Ah, excellent. There we go. Thank you for that. Much appreciated, friends. Welcome in. How is everyone going? Exeter PK, what is up? Thank you for the heads up. Would have been a while before I noticed that, so thank you for having my back there. My JLo, so good to see you as well. Right now, we've gone through and finished off dealing with all of our parked characters parked at various chests. We've been making omega progress, actually, towards our open world legendary armor. We need 1,500 unusual coins. That's getting very close to done. Honestly, a few more days of that, and then those characters may be able to be moved elsewhere, which that will also be quite profitable. Just taking a look at some of the various things we have. We do have quite a few Eternal Eye Shards sitting around as well, which is very, very nice. That will be some exceptional progress towards our 1,000,000 Krakatite ore that we need. And Dante, what is up? How are you going? And what's up, Gothic? Yes, big cat hug to yourself as well. Beautiful. I think that is actually all our characters somewhat harvested by the looks. Yeah, that is. So in that case, we can go back to our Rev, who we will actually get fully activated as a Vindicator. And then I want to go through and see if we can start unlocking some Living World Season 4 reward tracks, because that is going to be very, very hype. We still need like many static charges, pinches of Stardust, and calcified gasps as well. That is okay. Let's grab some of that. Get some more loot. We'll be able to send another 500 gold from our NA account over to this one at any point this week. So that will also be very helpful. Let's grab some of these. Ah, awesome, XM. You did some World versus World roaming as Power Vindy yesterday with Greatsword and Sword. And how was it? Because that is what I expect to be doing very, very shortly. Let's go and just deposit all these keys back. How is that inventory? It's not the worst thing I've seen, which is good. Let's go and just sell a whole bunch of junk. We have so many junks that we must deal with. I think, yeah, we dealt with the level up rewards as well, so that's actually a big source of our consternation at the moment. Yeah, we did deal with all the level up rewards, which is nice. And now we just have 1,000,000 exotics to deal with. You get some ectos though, which is definitely better than the kick in the teeth. That is a fancy luck right there. Feels almost a bit stronger than Renegade. Damn. And Renegade felt very spicy as well. Can I salvage that? I can't. Got to delete that. Are we rocking the Relic of Zakharos with that? Yes, share your setup. Even with Berserker Marauder gear, sustain is crazy and damage is really good. You can pretty much burst down many classes. No, Relic of Evasion. Nice. Yeah, I'm keen to try it out with Relic of Zakharos, because I think that is actually like even more juiced in World versus World. I do need another Gift of Battle as well, so I may as well do that at some point. That's almost perma-dodging. Nice. Yeah, we'll try out both and see which one tickles our fancy. Now, honestly, we're going to start hoarding our luck as well. We are in our luck hoarding stage. Now, in terms of how much else we need 4 more hero points. So let us go hit up Arborstone now. We are very, very close outside Central Tyria. Go to Arborstone. That build's annoying to fight with all the evades. A build as annoying to fight is exactly the kind of thing I'm here for in World vs. World. Now, beautiful. I think I do need a Bliss Shard. Let's go. Manage modules, pathing. This does always show markers in world. There we go. Now, I think what we need, we have 4 more hero points to deal with in Saitung Province. We've dealt with everything else. This will be everything we need. And then the Vindicator will be activated. We'll just skimmer this one. There we go. And while you dodge, you evade, often attack, so you regain meter for more dodge. I like the sound of that. It's good we've got the legendary relic, so we can simply trial it and see how we go. We'll commune with that. Ping's actually 258. That's almost NA levels of ping. Hell yeah. That's good. We don't have any offensive protocols at the moment, but that's fine.
Greetings, student. To begin your final test, please proceed for death, dismemberment, or other minor
And there we go.
injuries sustained during this test. Please locate an on-site first aid kit.
Amir, welcome in. What generation of legendary is easier to craft? Broadly, I'd say the Gen 3s are probably the easiest to craft.
Went into sleep mode.
They require less in terms of map completion. Really sort of a similar gold sink compared to the other legendaries. And just a lot of the End of Dragon stuff. The overall Gen 3. Gen 1s are pretty easy, but you do have to do core tier map completion, and that does take a bit. Also, just get holographic cake food, so you perma regen health, activating unyielding devotion for perma, 15% incoming damage reduction. Damn, that's nice. Yeah, I'm keen to give that a shot. But yeah, Gen 3s are the easiest of the weapon legendaries to craft. And we should have one more hero point after this one. And then Vindicator will be active. Let's just go follow our path now. Okay, we've got a few elites here to deal with. Damn, these elites are shocking. The amount of stun they're able to pump out is absolutely crazy. Hang on. Okay, that's unfortunate. Hang on, that's right. We've got the Jade Bot thing. Up we get. Should really just not stand in all those AoEs. That's also probably a good play. Okay, we're actually going to have to back off a little bit there. Well, I do need to get some underwater skills, actually. That's right. As long as we can just back away, we can come and get that one again in a minute. Just regen some energy, give ourselves some stability. Ah, thanks for that, Exodum. Yeah, we'll go and check out that build once we get everything set up here. Oh, we've got an achievement for defeating enemies. Nice. Let's get a heal off here. Oh, this one has protection as well. Oh, as a strike damage class, it's going to take absolute ages to kill. Should really focus on CCing a bit more there. I'm actually just going to have to activate Vindicator, I think. Because your core rev isn't really cutting it right now. That's all right, let's just place a marker here. That's all good, thank you. But as a matter of pride, I must deal with this one. Where can I find the XP boost infusion for PvE maps? And that you can simply purchase it from a Laurel vendor. You should be able to get one there quite easily. And guild halls as well. But in terms of the actual infusion or enrichment that you're going to put on your amulet, that will be from a Laurel vendor. Oh, where are we going? Wrong way. Actually, no. Let's just deal with this one. So I probably just need to make a slight change. There we go. We'll just do that. And there we go. There we go. Got a bit more sustain now. We can simply just deal with the elite, and it should be fine. There we go. That feels way better now. To get out of some of those. Yeah, we're rocking a bit too much glass cannon there. They're just a few simple trait changes, and that is now like a million times easier. I say that, this one's starting to hurt. The guild hall, you can buy a free experience booster, permanent and booster for other stuff. Only activate one at a time, but free to change at all times. Yep, that is exactly it. Oh, perfect. That's right, as soon as we actually get Vindicator set up, it's going to be way easier. Okay, there we go. That is taken care of now. Yeah, that elite having prot is kind of trolled by ANET. I know, yeah, I could have swapped over to Malix and stripped it. But yeah, that thing having prot Fermi, that just took ages. Can you access that from the guild menu? To access a guild hall, you have to click on the guild you want to go to. Oh no. And then click on the guild hall there. Which reminds me, I should probably go and actually get a booster as well on this character. There we go. But also the JP if you need weekly. Hell yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that. Go join up new. But here we go. I'm in the guild hall now. The vendor is in a different location in each guild hall. But we're just going to talk to the bartender person here. And we're going to get the guild XP gain. There we go. So where is the buff? Should be floating around here somewhere. Yeah, guild experience boost right there. Increase experience gain by 10%. Oh, I can't do this when I'm in an instance. I have to leave guild hall. That's a great point there. So, yeah, you can just click the guild hall button and we'll send you back exactly where you were originally, which is very handy. Beautiful. Let's get this world versus world build active now. Let's open that chest. Yeah, this may be rock Relic of the Evasion as well. Let's wait for that to load in. Perfect. Okay, so H, let's go. Unlock ourselves a Vindicator. I also need to plug in my mouse that's running flat. That's a very good point there. So yeah, you can just use it effectively as a lounge pass as well, which is very nice. Beautiful. Vindicator is now active. Let's see. There we go. Mouse is now charging. We love to see it. And cool, we can ascend from the world of Korev. Actually get ourselves a Vindicator now. Right, let's get ourselves a Vindicator. I'm going to want Invocation and Salvation. So let's grab Salvation. So the end of your dodge roll removes a condition. That's going to be nice. Periodically gain barrier for each unique boon you have. Let us grab that. And Unyielding Devotion. Take reduced damage for a duration after healing. So we're going to pair this up with a holographic sheet cake food, which will give us effectively permanent healing. Keep this buff up at all times. Now, in terms of Invocation, changing Legends is going to remove a condition. We will take Rapid Flow, so heal ourselves and gain Swiftness when you use a skill that has an upkeep cost. An energy cost, not upkeep cost. And we will take Roiling Mist. Power build, Roiling Mist is Omega value. Now, Leviathan Strength. Deal increased damage when endurance is not full. More damage is good. Energy Meld no longer has energy cost and grants energy when in combat. More energy, fantastic, and we will take Forerunner of Death for big Omega damage modifier. And in terms of our legends, we will take this one. Now I just have to swap over the order of some of our skills. Awakening, that kind of checks. Battle Dance, Nomad's Advance. I kind of want Reaver's Rage on there. Tree Song. Awakening, yeah, that's fine. I can work with that. And Afaro, what is up? How you going? An XM, you exchange runes for Herald runs for a bit more toughness for testing. Felt a bit better against some classes to not drop dead, but Scholar is more damage and will do a great job. That's good, yeah, because I can't really be bothered swapping out Scholar for anything else at the moment. But okay, so let us get our food as well. So let's go holographic super cake. Ish, it's a bit expensive, but still. Buy instantly. And then let's get our mist infused sharpening stone. And then we also need to get Snowflake. Let's just buy ourselves a couple stacks of these. And then we will get Candy Corn. So we're going to run as many experience boosters as we comfortably can. And this is how we will do it. That's going to drastically increase the rate at which we gain experience once we convert these materials into boosters. Now, that we'll use our Candy Corn Gobbler. Just 9999, there we go. And then Snowflake Gobbler. Hey Kira, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Great to see you. There we go, and we can sell these as well. And we have 16 hours of experience boosters there, and we have 24 hours of the Festival Gobbler boost there. How can you buy multiple stacks of something that is supposed to be unique? Actually don't know how to answer that. Not sure if 100% serious or not. I don't understand the question. It's a joke, because Snowflakes. Gotcha, now the joke has just clicked. Every joke is better when you explain it. And the last two things were the Candy Corn Gobbler and the Snowflake Gobbler. Those are gem store items. You basically convert pieces of candy corn and snowflakes into boosters, which is what I've done here. I now am rocking a ton of experience boosters. Nice, good build there for Elementals. Welcome in, Adrian. Yeah, candy and snowflake. Yeah, piece of candy corn and snowflakes. And just glad to be able to chat. Glad you are going well as well. That is excellent. Let's also check. Oh, I have to do all this again. Faro, thank you for the hydrate. You're an absolute legend. Now, let us go onto Meta Battle, and they'll just tell us the best way to do our skills. How long can you stack the Candy Corn Gobbler up to? I'm actually not 100% sure. Yeah, probably 24 hours. That seems to be when the Festival Gobbler one capped out, so I actually bought too much. I spent too much gold. But this one I've only got up to 16 hours, which is obviously fine. Guys, let's go all of us world guys. And Provision Master for Auto Loot's the best one. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want that. How to spend ability points. So let us go. Provisions Master. Automatically pick up loot. Let's just find roamers. Secondary priorities are Zerga, the Roma. Okay, Warclaw Mastery. Let's just work our way down here. You're excited for Halloween events? Halloween's a fantastic festival. War gliding. Defense against guards. And guard killer. Evolution Master 4 of 6. Now do I start just cranking? Okay, some damage them. Let's just crank that. And Warclaw in a week changes. That's true, yeah. You are not wrong. Let's just do that. Are you working on the Path of Fire story for opening mounts? You're on Springer. Any tip in general? If Pop Mats have Mastery Insights too. Yes, they do have Mastery Insights as well. But yeah, each of the mounts is going to be spread across the different maps there. You're getting the first 4 mounts is going to be super easy. Now, reward tracks. Oh, like we are super close to getting a Gift of Battle one done. Let's just do that quickly. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. Which one am I on, actually? Oh, I'm Frost Citadel. Cool beans. Let's maybe go Silent Woods. Not against you, Rip. Okay. Let's just zoom out a bit. When is that one? Let's see if we can go grab this camp. This will probably be captured by the time we get there. And that one is going to be captured in 2 minutes. Someday. Yes, I do need another Gift of Battle for various things, and we are very close. This will be a great one to blast out before we move on to our Living World Season 4 ones. Damn, that just got captured. But that is okay. We might find some people down here. You're 50% done with yours. After that, you can get the missing stuff for your mace. Exceptional. So we don't have the lance skill yet. So with the World vs. World restructuring, you can change teams whenever. I honestly am not 100% sure. I do not partake in a huge amount of World vs. World. Oh, you're running out of Gifts of Battle? Yeah, I've run out of them as well. But experience bonuses are going to make this be exceptionally quick. What's our participation like? It's still pretty sweet. Oh, hang on. Oh, we got someone there. Did not even see them there, actually. That's unfortunate, because I'm like, why is the mob doing this much damage? Because I straight up couldn't see them. Off we trot again. Every 4 weeks, the matchups are redone. If you change guilds in that time, you'll be on the other side. Good to know. You're waiting on some final clovers, and you can craft the minstrel. Wonderful. You must be getting super close. And it's true, it does go into Spirit Shards. Now, we do have the casino event up in a few minutes as well, so we'll try and blast that. And your experience will still go into Spirit Shards, just won't go towards another mastery. Oh, we've got a few peeps there. So what is our defensive weapon? Energy and cleansing. So sword is going to be our main one. What have we got? We've got a soul beast and a soul beast, so we're going to be a bit careful there. Yeah, definitely jumping into a few heaps here is going to be less than ideal. Greatsword and Blue Alliance is better for defensive. Okay, good to know. Did I even eat food? I don't think I did. So let's refix that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember eating food. I definitely did not. Let's fix that. Here we go. Even better now. The weekly's almost done. Hell yes. Okay, so just got to remember it's going to be Archimedes. We might even just... Let's do that. Oh, meld is energy, not dodge meat anymore. We'll have to keep that in mind. And that one's probably going to be taken. Yeah, not going to try facing two people there. We're not currently at the point in our build where we can do that. I need to equip some underwater skills. Do that. Let's do just that. There you go. We have skills now. It's great for emergency energy for Greatsword 4 or Heal an Alliance, but took some time to get that in your head. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Let's try evasion. Vigor will be nice, and that's at least going to keep our participation up. Just got to get used to timings on some of our skills. Okay, so let's just browse through the build guide as well. Start in Luxon stance and precast Spear of Archimedes, then engage in Scavenger Burst into Greatsword 3 or Sword 5. It's Greatsword 5 or 3 and follow through with your burst. Okay. Okay, so that one was just taken there, so let's see if we can find someone over here. So we are in the right legend. Okay, we've got someone out here. Let's just move on over. Hang on, there we go, got a scrapper. This one might be fun. Hey, IHU, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Connor Konkane. You can find me on YouTube as well. Oh, rip. That one I thought was going a bit better, but that is okay. You can find us on YouTube as well, here, where we do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, IHU? Everyone go check out IHU on Twitch. But yes, what is up, my friend? How are you going? We're just going and testing out some Power Vindicator for roaming in World versus World. And we do need to get ourselves another Gift of Battle as well. So, two birds with one stone. Yes, what'd you get up to on your stream, mate? When can that be taken? And yeah, the Fractal Vendor Ascended weapons typically aren't worth it. They're more expensive than a lot of other options, so I wouldn't really recommend them. Okay, let's grab the Veteran Warg as well. And just... Okay, so I think we are starting to cancel a few skills, which is not ideal. Just finished up a little project challenge you've been doing. Want to see how much gold you could grind in 1 week. You ended up with 1,300 gold. Damn, that's a solid amount. Hell yeah. But I like doing strike missions for ascended weapons. Raids as well are also fantastic. Yeah, raids are brilliant for it. There we go. We'll just wait just a minute.
Charge through.
Best raids are a fantastic way to get ascended weapons as well. One of my favorite ways to gear. And if you want another guide as well on how to gear your character, check out my gearing guide there. When is that one going to be down? 14 seconds. Perfect. Oh, I do need to get the gathering tools on this character as well. So we just have to get used to bursting a bit quicker on Vindy, and then that's going to be very handy, because we were able to burst down the scrapper relatively well. Yes, the food we are rocking right now, gain health every second, and the endurance regen. That's very handy. Now, super good use for it there. That one can be taken in a bit. That one can also be taken shortly. I should have actually taken a different booster from the Guildhall, not just the experience. Actually, like the World vs. World Reward Track experience. But that's a solid amount of gold hit you to farm up in a week. That's not bad. Base, what did you do to get that much gold? Because yeah, we are in need of a ton of gold on this account for all the legendaries that we're working on crafting. Still a decent amount of reward track gain there. It's not bad. We got someone down there. Got a Reaper.
It's my turn.
Oh, hang on. There's a few too many people there. Oh!
Take a deep breath.
Just back away a bit.
Active fighting.
Seriously.
Not enough energy. It's my turn.
Oh, we got them down. Nice. Let's start getting the cleave down. Let's just start cleaving that one down there.
Buster.
Beautiful. I've just got a Reaper here.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Ooh, almost there. There we go. Hey Fari, what's up? How are you going? Cool, we've nabbed that one. Wonderful, that felt good actually. We're getting a bit more comfortable with it. It was a little bit spammy there. I do daily strikes and fractals every day, then a big variety of PvE farms. Fishing, Dragonfall, Drizzlewood, Metachains, Sunken Chest farm. Sunken Chest is great as well. Converges a heap of stuff. Then converted all the currencies. That is one of the big tricks for making gold in Guild Wars 2. Just going through and figuring out how to convert all the currencies that you end up being flooded with, that is one of the big tricks to making gold. You see a lot of Vindicate in PvP. Is it pretty good in PvE as well? It's outstanding in PvE, and we do have a fantastic Power Vindicator build guide as well. Find a good group is hard for raid. It depends on what time of the week you're looking for. I'm kind of nervous. The Floof is at the vet. He needs a blood test, but they couldn't draw blood from him. Now he's put down under. Need to wait until he wakes up. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope everything goes okay. That's really sad to hear. But sending all our thoughts and good vibes your way. The Sunken Chest was one of the biggest surprises here. You're hitting like 50 to 60 gold per hour with that. Oh yeah, I found the same as well. Because on my NA account, we had like a full stack of the ornate keys. And yeah, we set up a bunch of characters, just parking them at the chest. And yeah, the amount of gold we were getting was absolutely bonkers.
It's my turn. I demand that you release me.
And this one we can go capture as well. Oh, hello, random Doliak. Fancy seeing you here.
Right on target.
Should really not have snap target on. That's really not doing us any favors. By the way, any raiding planned after Gift of Battle Reach? Yes, definitely planning to go and do some of that. Just want to see if we can blast this out first. Then we'll blast out some raids. Might shorten it a bit and do like a wing or two, depending on what we feel like, and then move on to some Living World Season 4 stuff, because this Vision series of collections here, that is holding us up. Okay, let's go get the Supervisor.
It's my turn.
I'm joining if you have a spot. Hell yeah, chances are we will. Overall, I'm enjoying Vindicator. We just have to make sure we don't get bursted down from the start. One will be captured shortly. Yeah, staying alive is definitely harder than it is on Celestial Vindicator, although that's not unexpected. But the burst is actually pretty good. We just need to work on landing that. If we can do that, then we should be good to go. Got a bit of extra Astral Claim, more gold. That is good. Might even start holding on to it because we will have the Wizard's Vault reset next week, which will be very, very nice. Sword 3 and Impossible Odds is pretty nice. Yeah, it's actually great having a situation where we can use Sword 3, where it actually makes sense to, because most times in PvE it doesn't really. But it is a very cool skill thematically as well. A green caravan coming up. So we've got to be a bit more sparing as well with impossible odds, because at a few points we were running a bit low on energy and we're having to waddle around, being a bit more defenseless than we would like. Oh, I've got to go back up that way to get the caravan. Do I bother? Or do I just not? Actually, he's pretty close.
It's my turn. I demand that you release me.
Beautiful. And rank 205. Love to see it. More badges of honor, always a good thing. And that's all good, Fire. You know, if you need to like drop off and go pick up your flip, 100%, that is all good. That takes priority, of course. We've got a supervisor now. That blind was rough. And again, we are just constantly blinded. Can I give myself resistance in my St. Victor stance? I feel like it's the kind of thing I could probably do. Just remember to always swap legends first and then our weapons. Now, no, we can get resistance from there. Hey, McFitzy, thank you so much for that sub. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Ah, Battle Dance gives us some resistance. So we actually do get some. Is there any value in the Urn of St. Victor as well? Okay, always swap between Luxon and Kurzik stars before entering Shiro. Because even if you don't plan on using any of those skills, it grants extra healing, which adds up over time. Oh, so good against heavy burst. That's good. We got a tag up as well. Keep an eye on that and see what they end up doing. Nice. Okay, so let's maybe try and tag up, not tag up, but join up on that commander there. Gee, we should be healing when we swap legends as well, won't we? Gain health and boons when swapping legends, and yeah, that healing and regen is going to be handy. I can't wait for the new expansion to finally get Warclaw. I'm very excited for it as well. And today we just recorded our next YouTube video all about all the upcoming features you can expect with the expansion. One of your cats reminded you that you need a coffee and they're hungry. Nice. Go grab a coffee, enjoy that. We're enjoying a coffee here at the moment, it's fantastic.
Rex.
That's good. They've got subgroups going. We love to see it. Good. We have skills underwater. Love to see it. Do love all the mobility skills you get on Vindicator as well. Damn, you really do burn through energy in Shiro obscenely quick. Overall feels pretty strong, but damn, the healing feels hard on your Herald or Renegade you tried in between. I can imagine, yeah, just the sheer amount of forgiving gameplay you get on Herald and Renegade compared to Vindicator, that's going to be a stark difference right there. I won't bother getting the things there. That's good. We don't need anything. Don't need any more skirmish claim tickets from World vs. World, so that's good. Nala, welcome in. You're excited for Spears. I am also incredibly excited. Also, you played much less Vindy than both, so that doesn't help. True, Vindy is actually probably my least played overall of the Revenant specs, and that's because I've spent a long time playing Revenant, and Vindicator is just, of course, the newest. But I do love it as a spec. Your Elementalist player, Spears feel like your mage fantasy come true. Hell yeah, I didn't get a chance to partake in the Spear beta, but I'm incredibly excited to mess with them once they come out. We're going to have to get a hold of a lot of Spears. But that's alright, we have the gold for it, so we'll be good to go. Let's start building. That's good, we do get regen as well. We should probably read through some of our other traits. So gain health and boons when swapping legends, or by using alliance tactics when attuned to the alliance stance. Then increase power when above the held threshold, increase healing power when below it. That is cool. Or just one purple spear. We did go down that route, and then we sold them. Don't regret it at all. That's going to fund several legendaries, ones that are honestly of higher value to us. The Warrior Spear look cool too, Spartan gameplay, very nice. Also changing orange to blue before Shiro is decent sustain. Yeah, that extra healing you get from balance in Discord, that adds up. That regen is nice. Healing, extra straight up healing is also nice. Well, just baked in healing in this build, which I do like. So we have to make sure we conserve energy for our stun breaks. So our stun breaks are going to be on Battle Dance. That's not a stun break. Awakening here. That's a big stun break. We'll have Reaver's Rage, which will be another stun break. That will give us some Proton stability. And then we have Riposting Shadows as well. But we'll probably craft the new Legendary Spear when that lands. It's a dodge cancels meld activation, so not dodge after using F2. Yeah, dodge cancels so many different skills. Hey, thank you, Origin, for the stretch. Let's go and grab this tower up here, and then we will do such a thing. It goes on cooldown, but no energy. Yeah, I've done that quite a few times. I find it as well with Reaver's Rage. Or Scavenger Burst, that's it. Yeah, I'm keen to see the rev changes in particular. Heard people weren't the biggest fans of that when it first dropped. That's good that they're listening to feedback, honestly. The new spear should feel better. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were complaining about just how clunky it felt and just how slow it was overall. So improving the cast times and the responsiveness of the weapon is great. Yeah, clunky is the word that I heard constantly with Revenant Spear. More Condi like bleed than just torment faster build up. That's good. And what do we feel like playing today? We did a lot of Quickness Herald yesterday. That was great fun. Could even do a poll for such a thing. Let's see, what do we feel like playing? Necro. Yes, let's pick from this one. Yes, which class should we play during our raids this evening? So yes, make sure everyone you vote in the poll, and whatever wins, I'll pick a class from that. That's good, I've got that assigned to a button. That is very nice. Okay, let's finish our Gift of Battle, then we'll start forming up some raids. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of people back there. We've got a whole bunch of people coming from behind there, so we'll just keep that in mind.
Endurance drained. I demand that you release me.
Nice. Another 4 wins thing taken care of. We can sell that for a bit of extra loot. And yeah, having some more Condis on top of just Torment will be nice, especially because Revenant has a lot of just flat Condi duration baked in across different Condis as well. Whereas other classes have a lot of their Condi duration baked into a single Condi in particular, so you really focus on that. And Shadron heals. We're up there. Cool.
One becomes two.
And we should definitely get the tier 10 Jade bot as well at some point. As a resident Condi Rev enjoy, I hope that spear will feel good to play. I desperately hope so as well. Nice, rank 206. We are climbing up there. Some more badges of honor are always good. Do you happen to know how many tier 10 cores you have? I could check. It's probably going to be in the realm of like 8 or so, I would guess. 300 levels ahead. I've only done like the world best world required to get Conflux here. Tier 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've got 14 tier 10 Jadebot cores on this account. So we've still got a few. So at what, 50 gold a pop thereabouts? So we're talking about... Is that about 700 gold? If I spent 700 gold on tier 10 Jadebot cores, and that's just on this account, not even to mention my NA account. That one honestly has more. I dislike swapping things like that between characters, so there I will just splurge to make sure I actually have everything we need time to sell. It's not actually a bad idea. We can just do the thing. Like I could actually just get a extra shared inventory slot, pop a tier 10 in there, equip everything with a tier 1, then just swap them. And Tej, what's up? Legendary Jade Core when? I would be so down for that. But I've been going very well. Had a fantastic weekend, starting our week wonderfully. Filmed a YouTube video today as well. They'll be up in the coming days. And we're blasting out some World vs. World, finishing off the Gifted Battle. I think I actually should sell all of my tier 10s. That actually makes like the most sense for me to do. So that will fund multiple legendaries. Not multiple legendaries, it'll fund a significant chunk towards them, but we're working on so many legendaries right now, that goal is actually more worth it than the abstract convenience we have. Because so many of our characters are just parked right now anyway. They're parked at various chests. So they're really not getting any use out of it. You just blew up his Tempest? Amazing. Yeah, so many characters just parked at random chests. They're not getting any use out of the tier 10 Jadebot core, whereas I'm only sort of cycling in between sort of 5 or so characters at the moment, and I can just swap a single Jadebot core between them.
Returned to fight at your side.
Just realize that your level 10 is not on your main time to search. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is going to be your best friend for that. I mean, ain't it? They'll make the legendary Jadebot core like the new swim speed and fusion upgrades. Yeah, but they're just so comically expensive. It's completely impractical to do it. But yeah, I think I will probably sell a lot of my Jadebot cores. On some classes, Virtuoso in particular, it's actually really worth it to get a tier 10 Jadebot core, because you get a whole bunch of extra ferocity, I believe, based on your vitality, so it's a not insignificant damage loss. Testimonies of heroics are probably our most useful thing now. $37. And oh. I saw that happening. I went, oh wait, I know what happens if I do this here. There we go. Thank you, team. Nice, another gold. We take that. We can get some tags on the Dolyak. Nice. And yeah, we did the thing. We did energy meld and then dodged and cancelled the cast. Still went on cooldown, but no energy. We're off to now Crag Tops up here. Yeah, just don't get hit and you're basically rich. I know. Especially with the sheer number of characters we have. It's actually going to be some peak value. Oh cool, we actually can hit that one from there.
Target identified.
Let's grab the guild banner as well. Yeah, if I'm playing on a character for a while, I do like to have a tier 10 on it because it's honestly incredibly convenient. Oh, nice. We'll be rocking some Ranger today. We'd love to see it. I could do some Heal Druid. I could go that. That'd be fun. And we are super close to finishing off this reward track. Oh, we got everyone coming in now. Might actually have a little bit of PvP.
It's my turn.
Hey Sparrow, what is up, mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in. A super rare drop from the weekly Jade Vault. Awesome. What did you get? The 40 gold Jade Throne. Outstanding. That is incredible, mate. Start cleaving peeps down. Nice. Or rather, it was a Dragon Void Infusion, though. Yes, we'll definitely take a Dragon Void Infusion over that. Can't tell if you're lucky or not. Honestly, a 40 gold drop, you are still pretty damn lucky. That is great. Let's go get Tree Song to cleanse some condies. Go stock up here. Then Citadel Waypoint. Off we trot. Overall, I'm enjoying Power Vindicator in World vs. World. Got Nomad's Advance as well.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, how far are we away? 38. Nice, so a few more ticks and then we'll be good to go. Okay, let's go wander in. Oh, big Zerg. I presume we are abandoning it. Hammer would be a decent shout, actually. I don't actually have a hammer on this character. We'll get one at some point, because yeah, that will be very handy. We'll be doing some World vs. World on this character.
Seriously.
This one, oh, we just kind of got rolled over there. Oh well. Should have just run straight through there rather than backed away. In the meantime, could I buy a hammer? I probably could. Oh, we got a waypoint right there. Probably camp St. Victor here. Oh, we got someone down there. Let's go get the hit. Hey, Con Candy, thank you so much for popping in. How are you going? And thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Where are we going? Down here. Oh, I just went straight off the edge. That is unfortunate. Sneak up from underneath. Hang on, there we go. We've got a druid here. Oh, M1 of the Avenger, very nice. We have ranked up. Let's see if we can get the kill down there. Where are we off to now? Love my Keybinds video. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you found it useful. Let's see if we can go grab this waypoint. And let's see, how close are we to done? 39 out of 40. Super close. Love to see it. Oh, we got someone there. cannot see anything. Hang up.
Serious.
It's my turn.
There we go. We got him. What a chase. I know. That one went on for a while. Shiro's absolute god tier for chasing people down. It really is. And how much more is that? Probably 2 more ticks and then we'll be done. Oscar, what's up? How are you going, mate? It's wonderful to see you as always. Ah, 0 ping. We are the server. Love it. Go in, let us start building. That one's done, move on to this. And keep building, there we go.
Fresh.
Okay, we are 1 tick away from the Gift of Battle now. There are a bunch of World vs. World Zerg builds for Revenant. Which one do you think is best? That's a tricky one because I don't actually do a huge amount of World vs. World. Probably the overall best one I would probably say, at least in my relatively limited experience, would be Heal Vindicator. Because the sheer amount of Condi cleanse you get from it is absolutely unhinged. That one is absolutely busted in World vs. World. Heal Vindy, Strip Renegade, Hammer Herald, all solid. Yep, XCOM's got you covered there. The Revenant is incredibly useful because the sheer amount of Boon Strip that you can bring with Malix has great access to stability with Jalis. Like even here, I should probably be running Jalis instead of Shiro, just because I can pump down stability. Alacrity on this build? No, no alacrity at all. It's just heal. On Heal Vindicator, it's just heals and Condi cleanse. Right now we're on a roaming build, not in a zerging build. And we do have a bit of quickness on our Scavenger Burst, but it's just a bit. But yeah, if we can grab Stonemist Castle, that would be high. Yeah, lots of mobility baked in, good burst damage on this one. Oh, we've got a little bit of supply, so let's at least do our part. What have we got here? Oh, we've got a Willbender. Let's start just working on that burning oil.
It's my turn. Right on target.
And the gate itself is probably going to go down before we actually kill the burning oil. Should really be rocking a hammer for the Zerg build. Well, it's not even a Zerg build, we should just be having a hammer, so if we do end up in a Zerg, then we're going to have a much better time. Okay, let's get ready to toss down some stability. And we'll just do right the Great Dwarf as well. Let's just stay on our tag. Where is our tag, actually? Here we go. Let's just keep clearing some condies on him.
I wield great wisdom.
Just try and cleave as many people down as we can. Where shall we go here? Let's just stick on the tag. We've got a Firebrand there. Let's try and just get the kill on them. And right at the Great Dwarf for more damage mitigation. Oh, this is starting to destabilize a little bit here. Got a lot of condies on us. Ouch, there we go. Okay, I think that's actually the point where we will dip from the squad, because right now we should finish off our Gift of Battle, which is hype. You think you might go back to one of your Celestial builds. They're much more chill for just roaming. Also, you felt better on them. Totally fair. Just give that a minute there. And there we go. That is a Gift of Battle done and dusted. Weekly done. Just joined Maggie and Gossek for a quick Shiver Peak strike. Wonderful. Hell yeah, that's great to hear. Let's just open up everything here. And we will simply salvage everything there. So extra tomes of knowledge are always appreciated for our next character. And this will be another weekly done. There we go. Let's get some more testimonies of heroics. I think they are more useful to us than other things.
Target destroyed.
We've got a Shaman's Insignia. Let's sell that on. Beautiful. Add the Gift of Battle. Oh, we already got a Gift of Battle there. Why do I need 2 Gifts of Battle? I'm sure I need a Gift of Battle for one of my other legendaries, but I can't quite remember which one. But not bad. I can't make raids, have to go pick up the floof. That is all good, Fiery. Best of luck. Hope everything goes well. Beautiful. There is that weekly done. Easy. No, that will all just get blasted. Okay, so what we're going to do is take a quick break, and then we'll start forming up for raids on Ranger. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen.
It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our materials again. Compact it once more, and bam, we have a bit more space to work with. Now we have a whole bunch of rares here, so we can go through and salvage those. But first we're going to go through and open up our bags of unidentified rare gear. So let's go through and do that. Excellent. So now we're going to go through and salvage these for the ectoplasms. So we are going to use our Silverfed Salvage-O-Matic here. You can go through and use a Mystic Salvage Kit or the equivalent that you can purchase from the vendor. So let's go through and salvage all of our rares. So bam, a whole bunch of ectos, some extra skins unlocked. Perfect, we love to see it. I'm gonna go through and deposit all our materials and compact again. Perfect, bit more room to work. Now this has come together already much more manageable. Now you see we actually have quite a lot of unidentified gear here, so we're gonna go through and start processing that now. We have enough space in our inventory to go through and actually open these and salvage them, so we're gonna do that. If you don't have a lot of inventory space, you can typically just go and sell these on the trading post. Might be a little bit less profit, but honestly, for the sheer convenience it saves you, this is a very good way to process it. But for now, let's open up our common gear. Excellent, now that's all done, so let's go through and salvage all of our fine gear. We don't want to touch our masterwork gear at the moment, because that will then start salvaging our masterwork pieces of identified gear, which we want to go through and open for the chance for them to turn into... And we are back. Welcome back, team. And yes, great reminder about the weekly antique summoning stones. Let us go and grab those now. I'm feeling like we'll either do some Druid or Soul Beast tonight. I haven't done Power Soul Beast for quite a while, so we'll see just how much of the muscle memory is retained within us. Now, it's good as well. I believe we've gone back to Hammer being the ideal choice. And what's the Summoning Stone? These are items that you can purchase from this vendor in Arborstone. These are a key component in crafting Gen 3 legendaries. Oh, Wing 1 is Money Wing. Hot damn, yes. Good. But yeah, you can buy those very cheaply, and then you may sell them. You may sell them for many golds. But every week this vendor resets. This is just like really easy gold just to do every week. Not as valuable as they once were, but they're still not bad. And as I will always say, better than a kick in the teeth. Oh, you need those? Well, I need the gold. Anything else super noteworthy in here? Nah, not really. But yeah, I feel like some Power Soul Beast. That will be pretty hype. Let's just go and check. Apparently you know what area you're doing next. Yeah, definitely get Arborstone set up. You do need to upgrade some masteries for it. Yeah, I believe you need some of these. Might be the commercial hub one or something, but you need some of the Arborstone revitalization masteries there. Is this map from the 3rd expansion? Yes, from the End of Dragons expansion. Now, let's just take a look. I need to just see if I need to make any changes to this build. I am rocking Relic of Zakaros because I'm being a bit lazy. Globalization. Okay, you need the final one. So you do have a bit of work to do, but fortunately experience in Ender Dragons, it's pretty easy to come by. Just run the metas. They're basically on a loop. Just run that with some experience boosters. You'll be done in no time. Power Soul Beast. Beautiful hammer. Double axe. I should have this. Those should be my skills there. Perfect. Beast mode with pig. Yeah, I should be able to basically remember everything else in terms of the build. Yada, yada, yada. That looks like a correct thing. And here I can probably just run Fireworks Relic. There we go. Okay. So let's do like... Let's blast Wings 1 and 2. I think that's a play. Hey, Stone Fuzz, welcome in. How are you going? Yeah, Wings 1 and 2. I want to do Money Wing, and Wing 2 is one of my personal favorite wings. So let's blast that, and then we're going to start focusing on Vision. Because Vision has been gnawing at us, so we must make some progress towards it. Beautiful. We are going to create a squad. So if anyone wants to join up on us, join up on our account name here. I will just rock Power DPS. Faro, come on in. But yes, anyone is welcome. You do not need experience. Just come on in. Let's blast. It's going to be a good time. If you want to learn raids, now is objectively the best time to do it. I should do, actually... exchanges. I should get myself another 18 Mystic coins. Yeah, let's just buy some of those instantly. And PL, you love to join? Perfect, come on in. Okay. Slash D. Tidge. Go heal a lack. PK, go heal a lack. Let's see, my JLo. Go Q DPS. Beautiful, an Immortal Sparrow. Hell yeah, come on in, Sparrow. PL, what is up? Welcome in, my friend. I believe I've shot you an invite. I have. Excellent. Love to see it. We have a spot open. Do you strictly do EU? I do EU on Mondays, NA on Wednesdays. And it'll be first in Best Dressed. And Zaptop, welcome in.
Rare and valuable.
Beautiful. Now let us grab Some Mystic Clovers. And did you say you had a new video for the new expansion? We've recorded it today. We'll be editing it over the next few days, and it should be up hopefully on Wednesday. We're going to be editing that as quickly as we can, but just before we went live today, we finished recording that. Let's see. Excellent. What do you feel like playing today? I can just rebuild the squad around what you prefer to do. Some DPS? Perfect. Okay, we'll get a Q DPS from elsewhere. Someone from sub 1 Q DPS. Perfect. Thank you, Hafaro. That is awesome. Bam. Beautiful. Now we'll go and start clearing, and then once we get to the boss, then I'll put us up in the LFG. You're doing very well, Stoner, and wishing everyone a great week. Likewise. And beautiful. We are full. Nice. You smashed it. Love to see it. Okay, everyone in sub 1 go DPS.
Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them deep into the woods.
Ah, rocking that quickness Deadeye. Love to see it. I've forgotten the rotation for this. So have a Shockwave Wild Swing. 4 Wild Swing. Okay. Use good skills off cooldown. We love to see it. And dodge. And break the bar. We might put snap target on. What does that skill do? Oh, it's knocked down. Nice. And then Worldly Impact. Beautiful. And we are Condi here, so we really can't do too much. But let's go and start sorting people into subgroups. We've got some Soul Beasts here. We love it. The burst damage is going to be hilarious. Yep, Condis go to red. I assume Exodum, you'll probably be going to red, given you are on the wonderful Renegade. And yeah, based on this, you are the only Condi, which is fine. You can go Condi Rev if needed. That is all good. Feel free to do it, whichever works for you. I'm not too fussed. It's just purely for this one fight. We have a knockdown there. Do we use Maul for anything? Okay, we do. Oh, we'll pop down some food. Let's go. And good, I have potent superior sharpening stones. Love it. Beautiful. Condis to red. Everything will work out just fine.
Vegan. Recovery.
Rise and serve.
For the record, you've been struck.
Contract accepted.
Yeah, we're just purely going to use good skills off cooldown and watch everything work out just fine. Oh, perfect. Just instant phase. Love it. That's good. We're doing all right. And get ready to break. And just instantly dies. We love it. I could go over there, or I could also not do that. And dodge that. And break the bar.
Rise and serve.
A strategic port there, let's call it that. Really not wanting to interrupt my whirling axes. Overall, we're doing just fine here, given we're just bumbling our way through the rotation. It's good. Sort of understand the bare bones of it. Beautiful burst. How much DPS are you getting with the build? Currently we're sitting around 20k, but the build itself does like 40 or something. 40 something, I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've actually done it, but we have made a build guide on it. But as build guide was a few build guides ago.
The compact is sworn.
And break the bar. Oh, nice. Clean. Very nice. I've got a mini, and it is Money Wing.
I've seen before. Who made them?
The squad was
There may
taken
be more
through
clues
here.
around the area.
Come on.
We should search here and by that wall.
Glad here. Welcome and say hello to Wiscom for you. Well, hello, Wiscom.
We did nothing to you. Let us pass.
Easy Condi job. Nice.
I haven't the energy.
And beautiful. We got some ports. Love to see it.
I'm nigh as Vincent.
Do you have a vid on how Arc DPS is set up, or would you consider making one? I do indeed have a guide on just that. So I've got you covered already. Here's one I prepared earlier. Let's go grab this one. Might even just try and burst this one down for a moment. Now just grab this port whenever it is ready. Boom. Are any of these a leap? Oh, that one is. I did not know that one was a leap. Or I've forgotten it. We take those. And we'll probably, yeah, we'll take this port. We won't try and run over there. That's some good movement on Hammer 5. That ain't half bad. Yeah, that burst damage is exceptional. Love it. And we are almost done here. De-target mobs. We're off to up this way. Oh, this gives me movement speed as well. Very nice. I find out all these wonderful things about Power Soul Beast, and I just always get reminded of why it's an absolute banger of a DPS build.
These humans met a terrible end. They're confused, angry.
Really enjoying your Ellie with Hammer and Dagger Dagger Catalyst build. That's wonderful. Really glad to hear that. Beautiful. Let's just go and start blasting out some of these. Let's get the ready check up.
Find their spirits here?
I don't like the look of this place.
What's this?
Yeah, portal last part. Perfect. And pretty decent in PvP when you remember your rotations. That's incredible. But it's glad you have found a build that works for you. There's no point in me stopping to grab that. That doesn't... Oh, that removes boons, so that's nice. It's not a CC, though. So we will take a portal here. Wonderful. You end up getting your ass handed to you by another Ellie. That's sometimes where you find out where the best builds are. Later, if you remember correctly, there's some more CC on some non-unleashed hammer skills. Yeah, I believe on like Hammer 3 is like a big CC if you don't have it unleashed. And I think normal thump. From memory. I have to check once we get out of combat. I like grabbing this button. This is a nice button. 3 gold just for that. Lovely.
They died a long time ago.
Squad was taken.
It's everyone's favorite button. It's always a bit of a race to see who goes and gets it.
What is that?
Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of homemade soup and Turkish bread. That looks absolutely incredible. Thank you. Look at that. That is going to be amazing. Okay, so we've got paprika and chives on as well. I believe some Greek yogurt swirled on top. That is amazing. Get the ready check going. Can you share? I'll make sure to send some everyone else's way. That is some true ascended food right there. But yes, everyone make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch at Connor Carbonara. I'll put it in disk drive. We'll attach it as an email attachment. Trust in the stability.
Rise and serve.
Good burst damage so far. And trust in stability. In stability, we trust. See, attached suit might be cold. Let's get a chill here.
Just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it.
But that smells absolutely amazing.
That's not a single creature. It's made up of spirits. Lots of spirits.
There he is. Now. Pounded into dust. By my will.
So we're just going to kill time until we can start bursting again. And we are about to phase once more. Have stability. Perfect. Let's try not to hit that spectral darkness there. No good is going to come from that. And just break the bar immediately. Just trust that we will be healed. Beautiful top DPS. Oh, Power Soul Beast, such a good build. Nice.
Quite a reward.
Miss Badger, what is up? Would Longbow be okay in raid switch and hammer? Yeah, that would be totally fine. Bit lower DPS. I shouldn't trust you. I trust you implicitly. So close, just not a Condi Ren fight. Oh, yeah. The phases on that one make it a bit annoying for Condi.
Pounded into dust.
Just a bit of your soul.
And beautiful. I'm going to have some of this delicious soup now. Got some buttered Turkish bread as well, which will be used as a vessel to shovel the soup into our gullet. Good soup. Yeah, we can probably go now. And I certainly can. But yes, everyone make sure you go and check out Jess over on Twitch at Connor Carbonara.
By my will.
Shackles, what's up? Hybrid Soul Beast might be alright on Gore surely. I'm not sure, I haven't played Hybrid Soul Beast before, but I'm sure it's probably just fine.
Over here. Hurry.
The spirit is mine.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
Drop your weapons and release the prisoners. Or
I'll do 1-3.
You came all this way for a few soldiers? You really have
I'll cancel the ready check actually.
compound, do you?
But the homemade soup, we made like so many batches. I think we made like 20 serves of soup. It was amazing.
journey ends here.
Hey Millhouse, thank you for the follow.
Over here! Hurry!
Use 7TV? I think I use BT TV. Yeah, better TTV. Perfect. Always hard for me to keep track of. But make sure you check out Jess's Instagram as well at Connor Carbonara. Tons of food content there. You can also check out her website as well, connorcarbonara.com. Scarecrow, thank you for the follow, mate. If you want some absolutely amazing recipes, go check her out there. Oh, we're down someone. Can an amulet carry 2 infusions? No, it's just the enrichment. It doesn't actually have infusions in and of itself. Let's go get the reses. Many reses. I must go and do a cannon momentarily. Off we trot. Hey, throw me to wherever this one's going. Bam, love it. Yeah, but rocking the extra XP enrichment is like always my go-to. It's just great value everywhere.
You know I hate that.
Get some knockdown there.
I can take you to it. I can lead you.
I will deal with my cannon momentarily. Bam, there we go. I love just how much Frost Trap bursts everything down. Such a fun skill. Oh, don't make me cancel my whirling axes. Good throw. Much respect for that. Gonna lurk now, get some dishes done. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. And I suppose I should deal with my cannon, which is feeling a bit lazy, didn't really wanna. Instant dead. Okay. Oh, no, I can make this work. This is fine. Get that off the group. In we go. And yeah, probably just no more cannons. You'll be fine. Nice. Very, very good. Let's go and blast a wing too. Because it is one of my favourite wings. Sloth and Matthias, just fantastic fights. You're assigned to cannon, you do cannon. Almost killed his bomb once. I think I did, yeah. I wasn't paying the most attention. Sorry about that, BK. And thank you so much, Toast, for the sub as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Far too kind. 1. I'll do 1.
Keep your eyes open for anything.
And thank you for the follow as well. You're an absolute legend.
More about our enemy.
Feels strange not doing any mechanics. That is a hack to not doing any mechanics. You play a boon DPS. No mechanics for you. You're just always on the group. Yeah, boon DPS is chill. Oh, it really is. So we just need a 3 and a 4. And you love QDPS Deadeye so much. Oh, it's such a good build. And yeah, you can just put Invigorating Precision on there and be functionally immortal as well. Beautiful. Need a 3. And I might actually put markers there. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Focused. Concentration.
Meanwhile, on your stack, the Boon DPS had every mechanic. I'm doing portals, cannons, stab CC, even handkite. Damn.
I think you made it mad. At us.
This is man in the room with us right now. Do you think legendary armor or legendary weapon will be easier? Individual pieces of legendary armor are way easier and are much higher value than overall legendary weapons, I think. Oh no! I was going to start laying down my burst and now I'm very, very disappointed. Oh well. No burst for me. Let's walk around there. Beautiful. I have done my shroom. Now no more mechanics for me. Hey Fari, welcome back. I hope everything went well. And dodge in. I hear it later today, the results. That's great to hear. But yeah, really hope that everything is alright for you and your floof. And break the bar. Oh yeah, if just someone can take 3, I'm not fussed who, just anyone take it. There we go, thank you. Yeah, we won't even need a 4, honestly. Dodge, and then dodge. Oh no. Truly, that is one of the worst spots that he could be doing that mechanic. Oh no. Oh. Sorry, Sparrow. Hey, PD, thank you so much for the raid, mate. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh, or Connor Concane. You can find us on YouTube there. We do all different kinds of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What's up, PD? Everyone go check out the incredible Perfect D on Twitch. PD, right now we're on EU, blasting out some raids, rocking Power Soul Beast, having a good time. And yeah, the relic was free for a while if you had already crafted a legendary rune, but that time has passed, unfortunately. But yeah, that's how a lot of people got their legendary relic for quote-unquote free. You want to power Soul Beast and Raise? Well, definitely we can lock you into that on Wednesday. It's been a lot. It's honestly, last time I probably played this was when I made my build guide on it at some point last year. Yeah, that hurts, Barry. Sorry about that. But yeah, it has a very intuitive rotation, honestly. We picked it up super quick. I'm still not 100% sure what we're doing, but there's some combos that we need to land. Yeah, what you got up on your stream? Were you doing Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1?
We're getting you out of here.
Yeah, I do need to learn Berserker. Well, we're just going. 2 up, 3 down.
Kill the invaders, and then kill the prisoners. They know too much. No sense. Everyone dies.
I can try and deal with the mortars, I guess. Yeah, use it on the cannons to suboptimal. Yeah, I knew that in my bones that was suboptimal. Which feel like, yeah, this is a bit of a waste, but it felt fun to do. Because Guild Wars 2 did some daily stuff and kept a short stream only. Ah, fair enough. But hopefully your daily stuff was profitable and enjoyable. Oh, excellent, you can also mortar? Yeah, if you can mortar, that would be good. Way better you do it than me. But I know I meant to use Sikkim and like Frosttrap just as I'm exiting Hammer and going back into Axe. I know that. It's just that I get I'm too much of an eager beaver sometimes.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Just let me enjoy my soup. Gotta eat it before it gets cold. This isn't Hill Renegade where I actually can just eat while playing. I didn't even bother killing that one.
Enemies coming from the north.
Oh yes, the beehives on this one are going to be hype. Oh, with Sikkim and 1 wolf pack, yes. Oh, big numbers. Moab, what is up? Hello from Germany. What's up? How you going? Oh, why'd he move? Very sad. Oh, big fear. You did beehiving with your wingman friend yesterday. He did over 200k. Oh, that's amazing. Do the Saboteur. But you can also add in a ton of just group utility to Soul Beast as well, with some extra stances. It's fantastic. And beautiful. Now I may keep eating. Want to move over here, but also slow enough so that we can actually eat.
Infuriated. Sick up.
Oh no, that's a big fear.
Not enough endurance. We heal as one.
And we have Zane up. Oh no, that's very far away, Zane. Next time we all enjoy it, Josh does all the work. Hey, I have been doing mechanics. I've been doing mechanics all day. There we go. I even open wargs. Let's grab that sapper.
I'm 6 feet tall. Sick up.
And we have 40 seconds for next boss. Ooh, we're on 1,111 gold.
Enemy to the south. You stepped in it now.
And Grunge, welcome in. Hello. Have they started phasing out low intensity builds because they're harder and harder to come by? It's probably more that a lot of the low intensity builds have previously been covered and nothing has really changed, because there are a lot of low intensity build guys out there and they're kind of all covered really. And also a lot of builds in Guild Wars 2 have become somewhat more low intensity than what they used to be. But there are still definitely great low intensity builds out there. And even in a lot of builds, even if you take like the full Omega DPS build and don't necessarily worry about your rotation for the most part and just press good buttons off cooldown, you're pretty good to go. And usually when people refer to low intensity builds, they are referring to builds that might be like 3 or 4 button presses and then you get good results. Time for Soul Beast Axe Reflect to shine. Yeah, we'll solo the Reflect. No, we got a... Oh, sweet. An accessory, an Assaulter's accessory. That is actually a straight upgrade for our Revenant. Nice, that is hype.
2 as 1.
Soup is amazing. Soup's amazing. We're also at 1,111 gold. So 1111.
Tall.
Here I wouldn't actually mind bringing some extra CC. Now, Matthias is a really fun fight. It's this one we will actually exert ourselves on. Oh, that leap! A 600 range leap is pretty damn hype. Oh, sensing on Discord related to LI builds. Oh, nice, that's great. Ah, brilliant, thank you for that. And that's true, yes, Snowcrows have been adding accessible builds to their website as well. But yes, definitely go check out this page on Snowcrows as well if you want a lot more accessible builds there. Even like accessible power soul beast, that one's like fairly up to date actually. Sword, axe, and longbow, nice. You've got Dolyak stance as well, brilliant. Might even have to try that in a little bit. But yeah, Snowcrows has started covering a wide variety of builds. Misses it. I like doing the same as well for builds like that. Having like the gearing option without the need to worry about infusions, specifically precise infusions. Or expertise infusions as well if you can. Ouch. We ate all of that. Got the reflect. And just sidestep that. We've got a poison there, make sure we keep that off the group. I expect that's going to be on the group momentarily. Let's go get the res. Oh, that's big unpoison on the ground. And we've got someone down out there. Oof. Very nice. Oh no, Exum, you just got completely double tapped there. Yeah, I think there was just like a micro movement that got you like very close to me, and then we both went down, then you got hit by the Hadouken attack. So less than ideal. It does mean we are now top. Yes. No, your DPS was like fantastic. And just dodge through that. Very nice.
That was
you're resting to hit me. Oh, thank you. But yes, thank you all very much for coming for that. That was fantastic fun. Great work. Now we'll make sure we go and catch up on chat. And Anubis, you are a new player and trying to get the Skyscale unlocked. You were told that you will get it at the end of the Path of Fire chapter. Boy, oh boy, you were not prepared for the following rabbit hole of things. Oh yes, truly the quickest way to get it is through the Secrets of the Obscure expansion. The Living World Season 4, the Path of Fire method, is way longer. It's important to remember that when staying at range of longbow playstyles, really low damage, so it will take time to kill any elite or champion. True. Just want to play a low intensity ranger whose pet tanks, or you sit back and hit with bow from range. Yeah, you're definitely going to want Untamed there. Because yeah, Soul Beast does merge with its pet. Basically, you'll always merge with it. You pay the ultimate price for ultimate mount. Very much so. Sotoway is way quicker. And Deku, what do you do after you reach level 80? What I would recommend doing is go through, continue working through your story. You are going to get access to a ton of different mastery points, which is basically your progression after you reach level 80. It's going to teach you more of the game, expose you to more of the things that you can do, more of the goals that you can aim towards. And more mastery points is going to greatly improve your quality of life. You get things like auto loop with advanced logistics, gliding through Heart of Thorns. You get all your different mounts through Path of Fire, so keep working through your story. That is probably the best thing you can do. Yeah, basically everything. Fractals, raids, World vs. World, story expansions, and open world in general. Yes. Ask Avnices Fractals. Probably not today, X. So we're going to work on some other story shenanigans. Hey, so thank you for the follow as well. That was a good 20-minute adventure. That was. No, we blasted that. That was excellent. And take it easy and slow, and Springer get almost as high as Skyscale. Springer, very underrated. Certainly, for open world, it won't really matter what you play. Just want to mention that Longbow struggles a lot with damage against stuff that doesn't die in a few hits, so it's worth keeping your other weapon set with something stronger like Sword Axe. True. You finally gave up and just follow the stories for now. Best thing to do, I think. Yeah, cheat hot and get gliding by going to an EOD area. True, yeah, you can just go into EOD and it would give you gliding. Daily keys, yeah, I think I did already get my daily keys. I did that earlier. Thank you for the heads up though. More often than not, I do forget. Beautiful, we're going to take a break, stretch our legs, and we'll be back shortly. Sit tight. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply quickness when you were in Glint and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class and gives you access to the Glint legend. Here, you can use your new facet skills to support your team. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up some of these nice passive effects. Your facets also cost different amounts of energy to keep these passive effects pulsing. This means that you can have multiple passives triggering at the same time, and if you're consuming more than 6 points of energy at once, you'll pulse quickness to yourself and nearby allies due to the trait Elevated Compassion in the Herald line. This trait makes today's entire build function. These facets and your traits in the Herald line combine to let you provide permanent quickness, 20 stacks of might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your subgroup. You can also add in some regeneration for good measure if you want. Now, let's touch on our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you'll be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you, Bryn, Diesel, and Wacko for the follows as well. Beautiful. Let us go through and consume some of our loots. Process that for some extra rewards. We love to see it. Now, we might actually just pop most of our... Do I just sell my unidentified gear? That's honestly fine at this stage. Just a bit of extra gold, and it's really not going to make that much difference in the scheme of things. Plus, I can process it way quicker. Do we have that many? Oh, we do. Nice. And let us salvage all of our other exotics. Not that, though. We need that. Those are actually part of a build. Oh, damn, we're actually getting some insignias. Love to see it. But well done, everyone, on those raids. We went and blasted those. Man, that was very, very effective. And yeah, thank you for coming as well, Sparrow. That was fantastic.
I have so much to do.
Oh, Casino Blitz is starting up in a bit. That is good. I really should go and do that. This one we can bring over to our Revenant, actually. Let's go through. I'm just going to pop all of our guild decorations or raid decorations in here. So then when homesteading comes around, we can get some extra value from them. Oh, that was your only second time ever doing Wing 2. You're normally a Wing 1 trick. Oh, nice, Sparrow. How did you find it, mate? I'm really glad you're able to join us for them. Wing 2 is one of my favorites. Slothazor and Matthias, fantastic fights. Celia, welcome in. Been lurking all morning. No need to apologize for that. I really appreciate everyone who lurks. You're an absolute legend. But working out, by working, and now I've got some time to breathe. Wonderful. Thank you for popping in. Really appreciate you coming in and saying hi. But yeah, Wing 2, fantastic raid wing. I really enjoy it. Beautiful. Close to done with weekly there. It was decent. You just about remembered some mechanics. That is excellent. Beautiful. Now this character, I will need to pop back right there. Let's go pop it there. Used to not like Wing 2 when you started playing, but now you really enjoy it. It is one of the more punishing wings, especially Sloth. Sloth is the pug killer. But once you get them down packed, it's really, really good. Like the Fountain Sing and Where to Drop Poisons, that is excellent. And Coward, what happened to HTCM this week? Oh, we had a few people who couldn't make it last minute, so opted just to do some raids and strikes instead. And welcome in, mate. So good to see you. But we'll pick it up again next week. And Anita, I'm from Australia, but I play on both NA and EU. Today we are on EU, but on Wednesday we'll be on our NA account. This character has fulfilled its duty for the moment, so we are going to park it back at one of the greater arcane chests, which will be opening whenever we log in. So there we go, great arcane chest there. I've already opened it today though. But that will be a bunch of extra loot once we log back in. Now, let us jump back to our Revenant. This one. Anito, can you describe the differences between both servers? You're from Southeast Asia and you get kind of the same latency on both. Beautiful, same as me. I get very similar latency on both. Basically, the main difference in actuality is just going to be time zone. I think if you're in Southeast Asia and if you play in the evenings, playing on the EU server is probably going to work out better for you because it's usually around sort of 10, 11 in the morning for them while you're playing in the evenings. That works out, I find, much better than NA, where it's like 3 or 4 in the morning. It's like a really strange hour in North America if you're playing in the evenings in Southeast Asia. But conversely, if you play like in the mornings, then it's sort of flipped. And there are like some differences in how certain pug encounters are dealt with on NA and EU, just some sort of like cultural things that just have always been that way. Like say if you're doing Raid Wing 1, you stand behind different pillars on the Spirit 1 thing for indescribable reasons. But the main difference honestly is just time zones and latency. And if you get the same latency, just go for whichever one gives you the best possible time zone. And excellent, we can grab this accessory and turn this into a Berserker's one. That is just a straight upgrade. And we'll salvage that.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
I'll just go tidy up some of this as well. Cool, that is there. Now, I wouldn't mind actually jumping over to Bura Marches. Make sure we put our coffee in its actual holder, else we will tip it over. So let's buy some more Eternal Ice Shards, Curious Stones from afar, and we will buy Kralkatite ore. Excellent. So let us toggle over to Celestial Renegade. Although actually what is probably a better use of our time right now is diving over to Amnoon. I really wonder about the difference in population for EU and NA. I do wonder about that as well. It's a hard thing to quantify, oddly enough. Because yeah, there's not really any available statistics, but for the general player, if you're playing at quote-unquote prime time for each server, the population is going to be virtually indistinguishable, mostly due to how Guild Wars 2 does its mega servers. In the meantime, can we grab this person and then just port over to them? They're probably doing a legendary bounty, which I wouldn't mind doing for now. Yep, they are.
Black Legion, see it done. On the double.
Oh, the joy is so annoying. Easy mosaics, yes. That is the play, because we need like 1,200 of them, where you can just port to group members. If you have a teleport to friend, so right there, I used my recharging teleport to friend just to port to them directly. There we go, get some Elegy mosaics, nice. Damn, we got 13, that's good. Yeah, the item is teleport to friend. Yeah, we can blast out some legendary bounties while we wait here. And yeah, we got legendary queen thing down here. Let's turn on Righteous Rebel. And yeah, you get them from the Black Lion store, birthday gifts, stuff like that. Or you can get the recharging one, which I very much enjoy. It's on a 10-minute cooldown though, so you can see here, teleport recharging, 8.5 minutes left.
Lieutenant, take the field.
I'll just keep pumping out some boons for our team. Oh, we weren't actually activating our elite there. Still better than before. 1 hour. Oh, 1 hour was way too much. That was really sad.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
That's good. We are on a Celestial Renegade build, which can quite easily deal with the champion bounty, or the legendary bounties. Temple of Cormyr waypoint. Cool. Let us cleanse Condis. Currently trying to get through all rabbit holes of knowledge in Guild Wars 2. You just turned 80 with your first character and got slapped with new stuff to learn. Wow, yeah, no, you have so much to learn, so much content to experience. But absolutely ask away with any questions. I played this game for 12 years, so there's a decent chance that I will know the answer to your question. If not me, then someone else will.
You might want to reconsider heading south from here. Nothing but trouble that way.
Okay, we're going to deal with the legendary one here. But right now I am defeating legendary bounties because they drop a currency called Elegy Mosaics, which is a currency that I will need for my legendary ring coalescence. You're quite interested in what's going to be in the 12th birthday gift? Yeah, I'm very keen as well. Although honestly, the 11th one was pretty underwhelming. The best one was the one that gave you the infinite use food. That was amazing.
Time for a revolution.
Legendary Corrupted Facet. Perfect.
I feel good.
And let's just build up a bit more energy, so when we swap legends, we have 1,000,000 energy.
Bring the thunder.
And nothing the storyline won't tell you if you're patient enough on questions you have, you mean. That's all good.
Black Legion, see it done. On the double.
Now I'll turn off the boon table. We don't really need to see that. Cool, and that is more Elegy Mosaics. Only 4 on that one. And I don't really need Blishard active now. I'm not your first rodeo with these types of games. Trying to rush out all the time at the same time confuses you and burns you out quickly. I can definitely relate to that. So yes, just take your time. Augury Shadow.
Excellent work.
Yeah, honestly, I might as well just keep farming these bounties for a bit. Let's just keep an eye on the Guild Wars 2 event timers and see when the pinata is actually going to pop. Yeah, we've got a bit of time. There we go, on 252 LG mosaics, and I think I need 1500.
Lucia said I had to keep out of trouble. I know. You could help me gather evidence. I'm sure that would be okay.
But the Pinata boss is going to be great value in terms of LG mosaics, and of course the chance to drop the Festive Confetti Infusion. We won't get the Festive Confetti Infusion. The chance is there nonetheless. Well, let's just scale like the entire way across the map. Oh, remember this boss being super annoying.
Ash Legion, fall in.
I'm gonna stop moving here. Yeah, things zoom over the map like it's nothing. Yeah, the roller beater was fantastic, but traversing maps really quickly.
Fate, meet fifth. Iron Legion, Blood Legion, Sea.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
So we're actually doing pretty good damage to this boss overall, even though we are rocking a Celestial set. That attack always hurts like the dickens.
Blood Legion, Sea of Joy.
Let's pop down Arcala Elite. Nice. 57 Elegy Mosaics. Ooh. That was a lot of Elegy Mosaics. That is like a significant percentage of our way towards Coalescence. But once you get access to the mounts, traversing in Guild Wars 2 is never going to feel the same. So we'll keep an eye on when the Pinata goes.
Move, soldier. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
That attack absolutely stung like the dickens. And Leyline normally in 10 minutes free daily Mystic Coin. True, yeah. That one I do actually kind of just neglect doing. Because it always ends up being like an odd amount of time after Pinata. So more often than not, I end up missing it.
Blood Legion, Sea of Joy.
More Elegy Mosaics. But the 80 plus experience is funny. Once 80, you get into your next fight and you get slapped into Oblivion. To let you know where your gear is at. Very true. Oh, the joy of getting both timing is quite tight, you admit. Oh, it really is. Oh, the Desolation. We probably have the actual Pinata up in a moment. They're probably bouncing around between the different maps. Domain of Vabi, yeah, they're going around and checking the different maps to see if there's legendary bounties floating around. Yeah, probably time for one more legendary bounty before we jump back to Pinata.
All these people are being cheated. We have to help. Lucius said I had to keep out of trouble. I know. You could help me gather evidence. I'm sure that would be okay.
That one I'm going to have to actually port to someone. We'll just use my regular teleport to friend. Frees up some inventory space. Oh, I have no waypoints in this map. Haven't actually been to Domain of Vabi. Let's see if I can at least go get this waypoint while we are waiting. I will have to do map completion in all of the Path of Fire maps as well for Coalescence. So at some point we'll focus on doing that. We have a legendary bounty. Where are they? Well, they took the detour. Nice.
Black Legion, see it done.
Just wait till we get a bit of extra energy. I might just pop down the Kala Elite for a bit of extra sustain and damage for people. And let's just regen a bit of energy. There we go. And after this bounty, then we will go and head to Pinata. And Origin, what would be the best way to get the mats for legendary armor in 6 weeks, as in the Gifts of Blood, etc.? Farm gold as quick as you can and then buy them from the trading post. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really work on the system of like farming specific materials. It's really just farming everything you possibly can and then selling what you don't need to buy what you do. And Volatile Magic's your friend? That's true, yeah. You could do a lot of Living World Season 4 stuff and get Volatile Magic and convert that into trophy shipments, but generally just play the game, do the content you enjoy, sell what you don't need, buy what you do. Okay, yeah, now I think it's actually time for Pinata. You wish provisions tokens didn't exist? Yeah, I have to work on 200 provisions tokens as well. I got to park some characters at the vendors. Voodoo strikes full clear. Have you already done them? Probably not today. May do like a strike for the weekly, but we won't do a full clear. Other Fire, Crystal Oasis, Pinata second map. Join. Q size 1. Yep, let us go. You're too late for Pinata? I think we are okay. We just have to like get into this map. You should park characters too. You've been cycling through all of them on your main. Yeah, normally what I do, if I want them quickly, and by quickly I mean without spending obscene amounts of gold. Beautiful, here we go. I'll go to the Heart of Thorns vendors. I will craft up or buy the rare weapons that you need, load up characters with them, and I'll usually do it across like 3 or so characters and just log into them, buy everything, cycle out, buy them again. And usually in a week or two, you usually end up with all the provisions tokens you need. And yeah, you can always count on someone to leave the map. In round 3, perfect. No, we timed that to absolute perfection. In terms of LG Mosaics, honestly, we got about an extra 150 Elegy Mosaics just by doing that. Another one, another one, and another one. So many Elegy Mosaics. So if we were to pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency and take a look at just Coalescence. Let's take a look. Let's drag this over here. Crafting. Coalescence. Use my own materials. Let's find out what we need.
You looking for a fight?
Yeah, so just 900 gold. We have the gold. That's fine. You have an alt parked in Lion's Arch with some Mystic Stones. You've been piling up provisions tokens. Great one. That's a very good idea. There's one in Black Citadel for Obsidian Shards as well. Always good to grab those. Super cheap. Do that every day and eventually it will build up over time. Oh, you're 36 gold closer than you. Damn, very nice. But yeah, the main thing we need, it's really Elegy Mosaics is what's holding us up. You get the Daily Heart of Thorns LA and Black Citadel. Yeah, the Daily Heart of Thorns ones are very good as well. Yeah, but all you need is Mystic Coins. Oh, I can beat you on that. This is what we're actually working on crafting. Let that load. Yeah, near the northernmost waypoint in Black Citadel. This is what we are working on. So, all those legendary trinkets and a set of medium legendary armor. Yes, yes, yes. We have many things. Just 1,859 coins. They come down in price a bit, though. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm planning to go through and buy those when the Wizard's Vault resets. And we still have about 4,000 gold on our NA account, which we're in the process of. Actually, we won't really send that over, probably. We'll just buy the coins on there, send the coins over. Much quicker. But after we are done with that, then we will have all of our trinkets being legendary. We will have another set of legendary medium armor. We have a set of light legendary armor. Then it's just a heavy set of armor left. Need a better Skyscale skin? I probably just need a Skyscale skin. Let's see. Yep, I have nothing but the default Skyscale skin. Like, honestly, he's a bit cute. You can send across regions? You can, absolutely. Yeah, the trading post and the mail system are linked. Flash Skyscale Supremacy. I really like the one that looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. That one I have on my NA account. That's my go-to one. Yeah, go yoink all that gold. Hell yeah. Let's also, we'll randomize our skin dyes in a bit. Yeah, I'm focusing more on the legendaries, which is going to be insane quality of life. Then after that, we can start thinking about skins. And give us a festive confetti infusion, please. I don't ask for much. No, no festive confetti infusion for us. Very sad. What's the best way to get hero points on a new character? As you level up, by the time you reach level 80, you will have all the hero points you need just naturally to unlock whatever, unlock like every skill and every one of your specializations. But then once you want to unlock elite specializations, you want to go through and do hero points in the expansion maps. So Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. And every hero point you do in those maps will give you 10 hero points. End of Dragons will be the easiest one. Then Path of Fire will be the next easiest. Heart of Thorns is the hardest one to get hero points in, mostly because those hero points are designed around being beaten by multiple people. They're set up as group events, whereas the Path of Fire ones and End of Dragons ones, They are set up around you being able to solo them. Your EOD is the easiest. I like the Path of Fire ones, mostly because I've remembered the path after all these years. They're also pretty chill. Your EOD just interact with the shiny light. Yeah, and occasionally you might have to kill a mob, but that's kind of about it. Where is Istan? Let's see if we can just find a legendary bounty here as well. Oh, and you can buy them world versus world currencies as well. That is very true. If you have a ton of testimonies of heroics, you can just straight up buy hero points. Oh, we're in a Great Hall event. Yeah, let's go blast that. If you have the memory thing for vision, you could get that now. I think I've already done that. Yeah, I must have did that. I did that, yeah, did the Amala one on one of our last streams. I do disable Arc when you're not doing raised strikes for fractals. I'll usually go and hide it. You did it last week, yeah. I already have that, but hey, it's a good event to do anyway. And plus, it's already like mostly done. But yeah, Alt Shift H, I'll turn Arc back on when I want it. Alt Shift H, I'll turn it off when I don't. Plus, volatile magic is very handy.
It's time to do some real damage.
Anything you need from Vision are the memory encapsulators. They're so expensive. I feel you there. I went and crafted all of them that I needed on one of my streams last week. So yeah, I've got... Where are they? There's a few of them sitting there. There we go. Yeah, we've got 5 of them sitting there now. Had 6. Very expensive. Made me very sad. Like, I basically insta-bought the things to... buy them. Oh no, yeah, you just purchase them at a vendor. What are Ecto prices? Yeah, Festival of the Four Winds completely just breaks Ecto prices. So if you need to buy a bunch of Ectos, honestly, your best bet is waiting for a little bit until the festival is gone. Oh, big hit. It was gross before. You remember when Ectos were 10 to 12 silver? They've added so many more sinks for Ectos as well. Legendary open world armor. Huge sink for Ectos. That also massively drove up the cost. Mystic coins 30 silver. Even around launch they were way cheaper than that.
Iron Legion, Black Legion, see it done. Back me up.
Set us against each other somehow.
But launch no one had gold. Yeah, I remember when... I swear it was like legendary stuff with like 100 gold or something. Just because, yeah, no one had gold, whereas that's just not the case now.
I can think straight again.
I don't have enough energy. Praise Joko! I can think clearly again. Sorry, friend. I wasn't in my right mind.
Let's get some extra Krakatite. Or we take those.
Fate, meet fist.
Why was I fighting you?
Love tagging mods with Carla Spirits. It's so damn good.
I can think clearly again.
A friend of yours had 100 gold shortly after launch, and you were like, how in the world? Yeah, that would have been a significant amount of gold back then. And yeah, looking forward to seeing the Revenant Spear changes as well.
Put your backs into it. Why was I fighting you?
I remember. You're not my own. What am I doing? What have I been saying?
You can't win.
Remember putting everything you got into the material storage and not knowing where it went and saved like 500 gold in there? Yeah, honestly, the material storage is one of the biggest sources of wealth for just players in general, especially new players, because they often just won't know that, hey, that's where all your materials have gone. They've just gone off to the void. Where is the boss, the one we actually care about? Whereas, yeah, if you're checking your material storage, that's where you're probably going to find like everything you need. I had to check how much is in our material storage currently. It's going to be a decent amount. And that one. This is a really annoying boss here, given how much she just ports around.
Bring the thunder.
Pledge yourself to him, and he may still spare your friends.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
In the sand.
What if this boss was in a fractal? She'd be less annoying if she was in that fractal. And the only annoying part is just how much she moves around. I'm just going to sit here and just camp. Short bow, there's really no point in me going to mace. I'm not going to be able to hit her for half the time.
On the double. Freedom must be earned, not given.
We all serve Joker, in life or in death. Listen, the arrow carries his name.
The time is at hand for...
Wait until she stops moving.
You will obey. We are Legion.
Your cause is doomed. All this effort, wasted. In death, you will
Cast down the oppressors. This is our fight.
Yeah, the bounty effects would just be super annoying on this boss.
struggle like this. Why deny his truth? Watch flames dance in his honor.
Iron Legion, put your
And dodge. And watch my Citadel Bombardment miss. Oh, very sad. Boss would benefit the added rotating hammers. Hey Dragonflies, thank you so much for the follow.
This is our fight.
Almost there. Do I get LG mosaics for this? I can't quite remember. And how are you going, Drago? Oh, cool. We've done local response. We've done the return one. Very nice. And we've got to do a few bounties as well. So let's go through. We need 3 or 5. Let's go and blast out another bounty as well. Do I care about these chests? No, we might as well. They're right here. Oh, your friend recently got you addicted to this game. Are we your friend and now yourself are people of exquisite taste? Because how have you been enjoying Guild Wars 2? And yeah, if you have any questions about it, definitely ask. Been playing this game for 12 years, so chances are I will know. You get mosaics from metas that give you the Hero's Choice chest. Wonderful to know. Let's go deal with Smolg. Because that will give us Elegy Mosaics. Should probably eat some food. There we go.
Back me up! Iron Legion!
Damn, all the CC on this one.
Black Legion, see it done!
Let's go pop down some slight healing.
Down the oppressors!
Oh, I'm not running Vindication, that's why. That's why I'm having a shocking time. Let's go fix that. There we go, now watch as we have a much better time. There we go. Yeah, and you can sort by price as well on Guild Wars 2 efficiency.
Back me up! Signal the Citadel! This is our fight! Never surrender!
That gives me LG Mosaics, nice. Is it true that fishing can be a decent way to make gold? You can't do any of the other ways to make gold. They're all too complicated if you're one brain cell. Yeah, fishing can honestly make you a good amount of gold as well. There is a bit of like setup to it, but it is a good way to make gold once you do so. Where are the other bounties? There may be... Are there any more bounty boars in this area? I'm going to go down here anyway. Oh, Leviathan. Yeah, it's a large sort of map boss. Currently, best is daytime fishing in corner. Good to know. You do daily metas and it's easy 50 to 100 gold a day. Yeah, so the trick with Guild Wars 2 is that it doesn't really reward you in liquid gold most of the time. Guild Wars 2 really rewards you in terms of like currencies, different materials, so many different things like that. So the trick is just selling what you don't need to buy what you do and converting the various currencies into gold, which you can check out the Fast Farming website as well. Just type in like Fast Farming Guild Wars 2. It's basically a database of the best thing to do with all the different currencies and materials in Guild Wars 2 to convert them to gold. You get around 50 gold from Ectos you sell daily. Yeah, honestly, I'd be around about the same. Raids get you a ton of gold as well. Let's do Stormbringer.
Of the once proud sons.
Oh, this one might hurt a bit, but let's see what we can do. Oh, this one's going to be super annoying, isn't it? Yep, just perma-stunning. Love it. Hate this bounty boss. Yep, this is definitely one of the bounty bosses of all time.
We are Legion!
This is just an annoying mechanic here. But yes, joys of Celestial builds is that any event that is classed as a group event now becomes terrifically easy. A no valid path to target Nikoff. So pop a heal down as well. Oh, that one's going to be super annoying. In we go.
Signal the citadel.
Ah, cool. We have a friend. Excellent.
Black Legion, see it done.
Let's just wait till we get a bit more energy, so then we can burn it all in Mallex. Ooh, that one hurt.
Back me up.
There we go.
Galactic in my charge.
Let's focus more on using our Carla Elite now. Best Sally class in your opinion? Things like Renegade, Vindicator are fantastic. Scourge I really like. Elementalist is a really good one as well. Mirage, another brilliant one. But really anything that has a really good Condi build becomes a great Celestial build. Especially if they can provide boons as well, even better. If you get boons and a Condi build, you have a fantastic Celestial build. Oh, so many like no valid path to targets here.
Legion, see it done. Legion.
Cool. Bounties are taken care of. That's 3 Mystic Coins. Ooh, very nice there, Fiery. That's some very efficient one there. And yeah, we are maxed out on Kralkatite ore as well. So let's actually... H. Story Journal... Living World Season 4, begin this story.
Hey, Commander, it's Timey, here with Ritlock. Say hi, Ritlock. Hi.
Yeah, winter in Australia has been super weird. I'm sorry, it's like ridiculously hot where you guys are. But it's still middle of winter. And yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? But it was 25 degrees Celsius. Have you started Astral Weapons yet? I haven't started crafting them. I've been building up the Kralkatite ore. So we're at probably about 1,000 Kralkatite ore at the moment. Haven't actually started crafting them. Oh, I should start the time gate. What is the actual time gate for that? It's 25 degrees in winter. Yeah, that was a really oddly warm day. 7 days stuff to do. Okay, let's take a look. Guild Wars 2 Vision. Let's actually get our heads around this. 7 days Vision. Let's bring this up. I go to the NPC in Istan Library and do her bidding. Alright. So Glimpse. Unlocks the astral weapon stuff. Good. Okay, let's go get started on that then. Yeah, after finishing Aurora, 7-day time gate on Visions of Breath of Fresh Air. Hell yeah. And Dante, going to leave the stream. You got the 2 M.2 SSDs. Very nice. Have fun installing them. That's going to be a big old upgrade. One is for you. Hell yeah. Okay, so Istan Library, that's somewhere over this way, ain't it? Nah, in the middle. Ah, in the middle. Oh, down there, okay. Found out your guild was who was running out of space. Damn. Ah, yeah, Yasna here. Alright, let's go talk to her. Okay, so that we just have to talk to her, like, every day, basically. I think that's all we do. Cool, we started out on that. Yeah, if Guild Wars 2 was already on an SSD, going to an M.2 is not going to be a significant speed difference, I find. It's a little bit quicker. Okay, so let's actually start getting the story done. You sometimes have to bring her stuff to advance. Ah, okay. If we can get all our reward tracks unlocked for World vs. World, we can blast out the collections through there. And she'll give you an annoying task. Good to know. I have done Vision before on my NA account, but it's been years. I've completely forgotten what it actually entails.
Stole Joko's awakened army. Agent Kido thought we should keep a low profile.
Oh good, we can actually use our mounts here.
There you are. Just a few more adjustments to Scruffy and we're ready to hit the road.
We should check in with Jory and Kaz. See if they've caught up to Kralkatorrik.
Next you need tomorrow is 10 branded residues. And how do I get branded residues? Is that where I have to get like those funny like kits and then search where meteors fall or shenanigans?
I'll try out front.
Treasure hunting kits? Oof. Oh, nice, we got a thing.
Where's Canuck? I thought he was with you.
If you only need mystic coins for one legendary weapon to sell, is it worth selling the rest? Because you have like 600 of them. If you're not planning on crafting one and you just want the gold now, sure. But your mystic coins, you're basically always going to need them. Armor, trinkets, rune sigils, you need them for everything.
Research turns up something.
And if it doesn't?
Commander, Gridlock, come quick.
Aglorian, thank you for the follow. And yeah, if you're a full legendary, then you don't need them. And even then, there's still uses for them.
What's causing the static?
A brandstorm? Again? I don't see any sign of Kralkatorrik.
If Kralk had flown over, we'd be walking jewelry right now.
Looks like Kralkatorrik's learned a few new tricks.
Let's also tidy up some of these dyes.
Sounds good. Ritlock and I are gonna go get
Give us something that works with the fractal back piece. I just need a mix of blues. That kind of works. There we go.
We only handed an elder dragon the energy of a god. What could go wrong?
And just use a credit card. Ridiculously expensive and no fun.
People are trapped inside that crystal. We gotta get them out. Burn me.
I feel good. We've got to save these people.
Signal the Citadel.
Refinance the house.
Never surrender. This is our fight.
Was that already?
Oh, I love that we can mount in combat on the Sky Scale. It's so damn good.
these elementals. We need to get these people out of here.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Time for the kids to pay rent. Yeah, this is when they learn the life lesson. It's a teachable moment.
Fate, meet fist.
Oh, she's got to free these people. Come on.
Still stuck in combat.
Time to do something.
She needs to work from now. You need to work to fund the gem purchases. Obvious sarcasm. Yeah, Legendary Armory priorities, yeah. No need to set up your life's ambitions. We need a full Legendary Armory. One of each.
We're done here. Keep moving. Go, go. All right. This is starting to feel personal.
You need to start working on the other Aurene variants for your hammer. Very nice. Instead of bees and flowers, it's the armory and MC talk. Is that the term for birds and the bees over there? Because yeah, over here it's referred to as birds and the bees. Good thing your main account's pulled legendary for a while and your alt is getting there slowly, very slowly. It is very fun going through and doing it on alt account because you learn all those tricks that you picked up on your main account. Plus having two accounts to help fund each other does somewhat speed up the process. Or bad translated, but kinda very nice.
Get the civilians to safety.
Sure, the commander. Let's get those people out of there.
Aurene, open the gates.
But there's dragons.
No time to explain. Do it.
Canuck.
Took you long enough. I'm not getting any green, you know. But enough chit-chat. Those branded lieutenants are raising undead. I hope you wore your ribbon kicking boots.
Another person.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Probably ought to take out those lieutenants while we're at it.
Try not to cancel any skills. Oh, that's a good amount of burning. We love it. I did that volatile unbound magic view this week on the main. So rich. They're very nice. Oh, you hate the bug where the legend skills change places. Oh, it's so annoying. Especially when you're used to having your particularly upkeep skills, I find, in the same spot. I always have my Revenant upkeep skills in the same spot. Helps with muscle memory. When that changes, oh, I'm a sad panda.
This is our fight.
Beautiful. We have a lieutenant down here to deal with. Oh, I see it like somewhat regularly.
There's another one. Let's go. It's him or us.
I feel good.
Life was hard on him. Made him mean.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Such a waste.
You heard it was due to your water utilities and land utilities not lining up. Don't know how valid it is. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure because I tend to get mine lined up. But yeah, there's some weird spaghetti code that does it.
Ordnance incoming. The time is at hand for a reckoning. Blood Legion, see it done.
Just move out of those AoEs so we can at least keep eligibility for our achievement.
And on you, Wyvern, incoming!
Where is the Wyvern? Oh, there we go.
I feel good.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. What are you for?
You definitely heard it.
Ooh, that's a lot of AoEs, so just move out the way. Yeah, and in my experience, it does tend to feel like when you swap your specializations over and over again, sometimes they just resort back to their default state. That's kind of what it feels like.
Move, soldier! This is our fight. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Never surrender.
And can we get a cheeky dodge? No cheeky dodge for us. Oof.
Legion! Water. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Gets branded a Choya for his lieutenant.
And yeah, I believe it's Archivo Black Mike. That's the one that I tend to get. Oh, rip, lost an achievement there. Very sad. Yeah, Archivo Black seems correct. Hey, Pickle Philly, thank you for the follow.
Snatch the crystals. Hurry!
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Can we mount up? No, we can't yet.
Still have to get time to do some real damage.
Iron Legion, put your
And dodge. And massive Condi Bomb. Please don't do that mechanic again, it's just annoying.
Let's hope it stays that way.
are leap. The top Iron Legion.
Hey, Astro Kiwi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, my friend. Everyone,
Astro
enjoy
Kiwi
the lack of ads and your wonderful
gifted
ADMOs.
tier
Thank you
1
so
sub to
much.
I Lie They
You are far too kind. Thank you. Etheria, Para, Split, the
Astro
Miragon,
Kiwi
and White Fox, thank you
0292
for
gifted a tier 1
enjoy
sub
the
to
subs.
Paraxona.
Field test of Scruffy's new tactical upgrades successful.
And Alistair, hey there, welcome in. It's this new character. It's one of our oldest characters on this account. We are just doing parts of the story that we haven't done yet to get progress towards Vision. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate you.
Local allies to stop it, and we can't just steal
Astral
Joko's
Kiwi
army.
0292 gifted a tier 1 sub to the _Miragon.
Shield of the Wing, nice. Is Sigil of Battle worth a bit?
Astral Kiwi 0292 gifted a tier 1 sub to Yuki
No, answer is no. It is not worth a lot. Darth Titan Gaming, thank you for the follow as well. You're an absolute legend.
You could have been killed.
Beautiful first step of the story done. And we'll just skip to Engs. We got more to blast.
Ouch.
Did everybody see that? I'm not the only one that saw that, right?
Maureen, I don't understand. That was... What was that?
It wasn't good.
The screams.
I don't know about the rest of it.
Now, why are you doing the story? Because I haven't actually done it on this account. And we are simultaneously working towards Vision, which is going to require us to do the story anyway, to unlock various things. And we are also working on the Return to Amiel on this account. So again, I have to do the story.
Farinor. You know this place, Keto? Can you take us there?
I know.
Because yeah, we've neglected doing the story on this account, and story is one of the best things that you can do to overall progress your account. So it's time to finally make tracks on it.
Well, the Sun Spears supposedly know a way in. And if you need local allies, they're a good place to start.
It's not that you have to do the story, you want to do the story. That is exactly it, Sven.
Where do we find them?
Hiding somewhere in the Astralarium in Istan, I expect. The head archivist may know something. There aren't many left, and Joko's trying to wipe the rest of them out. They don't want to be found.
Details. Istan it is. Ritlock, you and
And is this character fully kitted in Ascended yet?
There's enough new Kralki debris here to keep...
Oh, I think it actually is. Almost. Oh, no, not quite yet. We could get that. We could see if there's any extra...
Jonik at the docks can get you passage.
Yeah, see if there's any extra Ascended armor stuff we can sub in. That would be quite nice. Grab that. And beautiful. We're going to stretch our legs and we'll be right back. So sit tight, team. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces Training Area. Here you can summon a golem to And we are back, and okay, let us see. I wouldn't mind actually upgrading our Celestial set. I think your setup is superior. What's that for? I'm sure it's probably relating to the video there, but I'm not actually sure which one was showing there. Let's go through, because we can get some boots. Oh, your arc setup, very nice. Have to show us your arc setup. I'll have to pop in and take a look, actually. Let's go grab. There we go. Customize it. Astro, welcome in. How are you going? Beautiful. That is an extra set of celestial gear there. And these are gauntlets. They're all hand armor. Yeah, no, we don't need any hand armor, so that's fine. I still didn't set up Arc for World vs. World, but you're too lazy. Yeah, I've never actually set it up for World vs. World, so I wouldn't have any idea on how to go about doing that. Now, let us grab that.
Oh, shiny.
And add in the trapper stuff. Beautiful, that will do. That will do, Donkey, that will do. Slight upgrade, bit more power, we take those. Reddish has a guide for it, but maybe outdated at the moment. Well, that's good to know, but at least then that's a resource we can look at. If you're looking for some Ascender gear, why not check the Wizard's Vault? I've already got all the Ascender stuff I can from the Wizard's Vault. But that's a great tip there. The Wizard's Vault, great source of Ascender gear.
Everybody needs something. Hold on. I know that.
You really only need to add 2 windows to add boon strips and cleansers. Perfect. Yeah, those 2 definitely seem to be the most important ones. And Laura, what masteries are you missing? Wonderful question. I am missing, oddly enough, finishing off Legendary Crafting Interior, because I don't really care to do that for now. Most of the Icebrood Saga ones. A couple End of Dragons ones. Turtle Mount, need to get on the Skyscale one as well. And thanks to the video you linked earlier, you didn't realize that you had a treasure trove in your bank. Excellent, that is great to hear. Glad I could be of assistance. Yeah, the IBS ones are a grind, I know. I've been putting off doing them on this account. But we still need to work through the Icebrood Saga story on this account, and as we do that, we'll naturally get quite a few of them anyway. But we're kind of at the point where we've got like most of the masteries we need. We also got to go find the Astralarium. There is a legendary bounty up.
Great.
No, there is not. Also find EOD masteries to be more of a slog than IBS. At least with EOD, even though you need quite a lot of masteries, they're fairly easy to come by.
Find the head archivist. We have to get their propaganda out of the historical records.
Do you have a death wish?
So we need to find the archivist. I think they live up here.
And then they'll burn us.
Yeah, the EOD ones are really easy to get overall, I find. The Icebrood Saga ones, some of them can just be really annoying. No need to spend 20 hours in Drizzlewood. At least those 20 hours in Drizzlewood are going to be profitable.
You're the Tyrian hero, the God Killer, the Dragon Slayer,
Sweet, sweet
Canuck's
loot.
crony.
You know Canuck?
Canucks crony.
There's a bounty on your head. Are you?
Oh, that's all good, mate. Welcome back.
Praise be to beneficent Joko, who patronizes our
I was
intellectual
manufactured
pursuits.
to the high.
Okay, so there is the
I don't know what you're talking
the Vision of Landscapes domain of Istan. So I need to find where this is.
There are those here who, from fear or greed,
Oh, you posted 2 links in Discord. That can be handy. Excellent. Thank you for that.
whereas others risk their lives to preserve the truth.
I admire your courage. I want to help, but I need to get in touch with the Sun's.
Upgrade your sky scale with the rift repair one. So I probably need to actually get the sky scale through Living World Season 4. So rip, I guess.
In the restricted archive. That's also where you'll find the secret entrance to the Sunspear's base. But you can't just waltz in. Salwa is military.
What would it look do?
Anyone until
Let's go return. So we need ore and woodland stuff. Hi, baby. Hello. You need Living World Season 4 sky scale for that mastery. Fair enough. Baby, hello.
for weeks revising the histories to lionize that fiend. If you can put a stop to it, I suspect.
Now, do I need to do the ancient weapons stuff? Let's take a look. Adventurous Spirit, no, we've done that. Course Favorite, complete any race event. The Renowned Hero. Okay, so we actually have to do this bit here. Hey, thank you, Drago, for the sub as well. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Is the EU server better for Australian? I find if you play in the evenings in Australia, EU tends to work better. Because, yeah, it ends up being 10 or 11 a.m. in EU when you're in the evenings in Australia compared to 3 or 4 in the morning on NA. But I play across both servers. We have accounts on both. Oh, hi, Addy. Wait for her to get settled, then we'll turn on Addy Cam. So I think we need to hit up some Corpse Caravan events as well. NA is better if you play in the mornings. Yeah, EU if you play in the evenings. Addy, on your bed. Oh, we'll see when she decides to get settled. So we should be able to blast out this heart quest fairly quickly. Hello. Mm-hmm. Addie seems to be in the mood where she's going to want lots of attention at the moment. She's sort of pacing around. Okay, and telescope. What do we get? Equip the legendary hero. 21 hours, 52 degrees. 21 hours, 52 degrees. Ah, perfect. Leviathan's up if you want. Yeah, feel free to shoot me an invite to that. Appreciate that. Should be able to just port to you. Hell yeah. This is why it's difficult to find a raid group on the NA server. Yeah, if you're playing the evenings, you're playing very much off-peak. But again, check around reset time. Your raid reset is actually about 5 PM in Australia, depending on where you are, which isn't too bad. Even then, that'll still be super early in the mornings for NA. You should actually be in a pretty good position to do it there. Alcar, what is up? If you buy one episode of Limbo Season 4, can you farm volatile magic? Yeah, just like one episode and you'll be able to farm, but honestly, you're going to want like all of them to get the most value from it. And I'll say, yeah, honestly, feel free to like swap over to EU. Because yeah, if it's a better time zone for you, that's the main thing. So if you're in Australia, the ping is not going to be like drastically different. It's bad ping all round.
On the double.
E always wins because you can either play with Connor or watch Connor play on NA. Love it. Not really in Australia, but you're somewhere near in Southeast Asia. Oh, okay. Yeah, in either way, either case, you're going to get functional ping on both.
Bring the thunder.
You should really get used to dodging here. You get some poison here, that does some burning, that just does damage, that's vulnerability. I have no idea what the underwater skills actually do. And true, yeah, should stand on top as well. Just trying to find the right spot to do it. EU has booms most of the time. Alcott, thanks for the bit. Find the 4-digit number in which the first digit is 1/4 of the last digit. The second digit is 6 times the first digit, and the third digit is the second digit plus 3. Okay. So is that going to be like 1694? That kind of checks. And there she is, there's Addie. Comes 1694, nice. Alcar, thank you for the gifted sub, I appreciate that, thank you. Bonky, enjoy that.
Alcar Calamo gifted a tier 1 sub.
Alcar, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. I'm still going to just deal with depth charges. Oh, I've only got spears on this character. Okay, I thought I had a trident.
Signal the Citadel.
Miss, thank you so very, very much. Welcome back, Ilithea. And yes, enjoy the gifted sub. You get Herta and Princess the other day. Nice. What's the other converter you can get without crafting? There is the Imperial Fragments one. I think that's a Winter's Day one, though. I think. But there are ones you can get for doing the Aurora collection as well. And Corpse Demise, thank you for the follow. You get the Sentient Anomaly. Yeah, that one you get by doing all the Aurora shenanigans.
Never surrender.
Well, this one is taking a hot minute. Do I even have depth charges? Let's find out. What even is my mount? Not mount, my skiff key. If I can get out of combat, I can get my skiff. There we go. Do I have depth charges? Cool. Oh, too speedy. Okay, we're on 34% now. He's gradually getting down there. Oh, it's actually a range skill. Did not know that. A Gleam of Sentience from Living World Season 3, Late Energy Matter Converter from Dragon Stand, then Best from Gem Stores, Candy Corn Gobbler, second best is Snowflake Gobbler. Yes, both of them are fantastic. Make me want to get on Guild Wars 2 again. 100% recommend you do it. Subjectively, the correct thing to do in every situation. Cool, we're almost done with Leviathan. There we go. Chunk of ambergris, very nice. Don't know if it's strong enough for Leviathan yet. It's not really about being strong, it's just staying alive long enough to hit it for a while. Oh, thank you, Sven, I appreciate that. Now this one we have to blast out this heart quest. Oh, there you go, Addy, you're all settled now. But thank you for the invite there, Exodum. Once done, should be just one or two more of these.
Leave that alone.
Cool.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
And just Condibon the crap out of everything. Perfect. Yeah, so we've got to do all the heart quests in this area, at least for the Return to achievement anyway. I do have the Black Line Expedition teams in your home instance. No, I don't. Don't even have that on NA, I believe.
You shouldn't have
Get a daily done.
to let you into the regime.
They help the trinkets? Oh, I imagine they would, yeah.
I've sent you to retrieve a book called Nightfall. The book will reveal the entrance to the sun's.
So we need to do mining and wood cutting. Your favorite classes are Elementals and Mesmer. Tried most of the classes so far, and those are the most enjoyable for you. Wonderful, that is great to hear. It's great when you can find the classes that really resonate with you. And the Gleam of Sentience is obtained through all the various episodes of Living World Season 3. Dragon Stand is at the end of the Heart of Thorns expansion.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Okay, that gave us no credit there. Also, no bounties here, fair play.
There's a good chance even one will make you sick. But maybe you're feeling lucky. Do you have the stomach?
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
That's good. You can at least get the late energy matter converted there.
I can't believe you're still. Watch out! We got a puker.
Poor lubber.
Better luck next time.
Cool, that takes care of that one. Got a medic there. Let's just go bop that.
Fine, I'll leave it be. Calling pleasantries.
I get another water bucket. Just got to go wake Peepos up.
Dirty water in my drink.
Oh, weekly Wizard's Tower exchange as well. That is a very good idea. Another thing that I must remember to do. Cool, getting very close to done with this one. Do need to keep an eye for when the race pops in this map. Because yeah, we have to do a race as well. Thank you there, Alcar. Yes, weekly antique summoning stone reminder. What is Envoy armor? Yeah, that is the legendary raid armor. Overall, the quickest set of legendary armor to get. I need someone else who is asleep. Perfect, there's one.
Wits as dull as your blade starting a fight.
There's no life as fine as again.
Okay, can we test any of these yet? I don't think so. We're basically done there. And Addie is so sleepy. She's been sleeping for like most of today. That's good. She's all settled now. She's just going to curl up and chill out the rest of the evening. Let's get some more Krakatite. And we'll see if there is a race popping up here. Take time to max your crafting skills. Always a worthwhile thing to do. Definitely recommend it. Grab another Sunspear cache. So it is mining and wood chopping. We've got another heart quest down here that we need to blast. And that'll be all the heart quests completed for our Return to achievement. So I don't need any more plant nodes, but I do need this other wood node. Now, if we can stay away from the Abogers, well, there's going to be quite a few of them here. We're just going to have to kill all the Abogers. A chop of no quick is painful. It is indeed, and also dealing with all these mobs is going to be quite painful. Especially with the sheer amount of Condis here. And poison as well. Such a variety of Condis. Look at all of them. I basically had every Condi in the game there. Oh, Corpse Caravan, yes. That we need to do. Oh, great. There we go.
Signal the Citadel.
Feel the fury.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, the chill is unfortunate. See if we can break that bar. Perfect.
Why don't you? Fate, meet fist.
I don't really need arc up now.
Time for a revolution.
Cool. Visions of Istan. One of those is done. Outstanding.
Endurance running low.
So let's go grab this other mining node as well. Let's get the max DPS at all times. We must indeed. And up we go. Perfect. Most because there's another wood node over here.
Time to do some real damage.
There we go. Woodland management is done. We've got the matriarch bounty over there on the pink tag, so let's try that. Hang on. Squad requires an invite to join. That's annoying. Oh, they're just doing the matriarch over here anyway. Oh, it's just a champion. Oh, well, we will be of assistance nonetheless. Sunset approaches, we will have Palawadan up soon. We don't really need to worry about that.
Move, soldier. This is our fight.
And yeah, if anyone here has a guild, feel free to shout out. If not, feel free just to ask in like map chat. In any of the main sort of hub areas, like Divinity's Reach, Lion's Arch is a good one. An excellent there, Sven. Thank you. Cool. That one's done. Bit of volatile magic. Love to see it. An Alcar daily fact: the area of cells in the brain that detect different smells is around 40 times larger in dogs than in humans. That means your dog can pick up on way more smells than we ever could. This is why dogs are often used to sniff out people, drugs, and even money. Very nice. That's a brilliant fun fact there. And yeah, that's 100% Addie as well. She's constantly sniffing. Cage hungry villager. So I think we need to do food. And Lord Hyson has his own guild now. Excellent. That is great.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Let's just go pick up all the food and then go give it to the villagers. And Sparse, welcome in. Sorry to hear that's too hot over there. Trying to sleep in the heat's an absolute nightmare. Also, La La Land for Larandi's guild. Nice.
Sunspears send their regards.
Cormir bless you. And
But no, I think sometime we will make a guild on EU. It's just a matter of finding the time, thinking of the name. So finding people to overall just run it for us.
The Sunspears need your support.
I'll back your Sunspear friends.
How did the winning go? Winning went very well. We blasted out of Wing 1 and 2. Wing 1 was Money Wing. Wing 2 we absolutely blasted. Pumped on Soul Beast, which was fantastic. And yet now we are working on Vision and Living World Season 4 shenanigans.
An attack on our military is an attack.
Council of Connor's good. You have the tag show as COC. That's a good one. I do like that.
Signal the citizens.
Maybe one stream soon we will go and create an actual, like, Connor guild. That would be pretty hype.
Put your backs into it.
And very nice at Alcar. In fact, a number of our own hero hounds were awarded PDSA medals for their noses. Search Dog Buster was awarded his medal in 2003 for his service in Iraq. Wonderful. Located a large amount of weapons and explosives. Cool. And dogs are absolutely amazing. The only people named Connor. That's it. Only people named Connor. If you join, you must legally change your name to Connor, and I'll be expecting to see the documentation as well. Hey, thank you, Alcar, once again. Some dogs have such good noses they can sniff out medical problems. I have heard that before as well. So you can bribe Josh with soup. Yeah, I'll also accept payments in soup. That's right, just get creative with your payments.
What are you for? Warband in position.
Just keep ripping down the propaganda. This hard quest does take a while. And once again, Alcar, thank you.
Early release, courtesy of the Sun Spears.
Oh. Power alerted Claire to her changes in blood sugar. Very nice. That is amazing. Yeah, I have heard of dogs being used to sort of monitor blood sugar and all manner of other medical issues as well. That's absolutely fascinating. Let's go deal with that. Nice. That heart quest is done. So I think, does that finish off? We're actually done with a huge chunk of this. That is good. Now, I do need to see if there is going to be... I think there's a race over here, actually. Hey, Aaron, what's up? How are you going? Yeah, it looks like there's a race here. I swear I saw the race thing pop up. Ah, here we go. Yes, we do have it. Need the race sign up. Perfect. Where are we off to? Okay, let's just zoom in, keep an eye, take our time, let's get this done. How Stream has been going absolutely fantastic. We did some World vs. World earlier, finished unlocking a Power Vindicator, took it in there, finished off a Gift of Battle, did some raids, did Wing 1, 2, absolutely blasted. Nebleon, what's up? And now we are working on various legendary collections, and great progress is being made. So we're doing some of the Return to achievements for Living World Season 4, and simultaneously working on Vision. But it's been an absolutely fantastic evening so far, and thank you all for joining us. I really do appreciate it. But yes, come bear with us and escape from the heat. And thank you, Smelt. Where do we go? Through here. There we go. Oh no. Very bad. Now we're stuck. We have to wait until we get out of combat. We're going to be in combat for a while, I think. There we go. Yeah, don't hit any of the mines. do love the race music as well. Yeah, I love doing his races as well, especially when no one's around. Very chill. Did I not get that one? I could have sworn I went through that. There we go. Yeah, one tricky part about this map is that some of the race checkpoints can be very far apart, so you might not actually be able to see them until you get a bit closer. It's just a champion bounty there, don't really care about that. But let's go. We might as well, it's right here. Oh, and we've fallen down and we can't get up. Where is it gone? There we go.
We are Legion. Lieutenant, take the field.
Mm-hmm.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Blood Legion.
And beautiful 250 Kralkatite ore as well. Wonderful. Consume all that. Now we just need to go and find some more mining nodes. I haven't checked your YouTube if you have a video on this, but any advice on the easiest, fastest way to get legendary gear? Is Obsidian the easiest? A very good question. I don't have a video on that, and one I will definitely think about making in the future. But it really depends on what game mode you enjoy. For example, raiding, if you do a lot of raids, is objectively the quickest way to get a set of a legendary armor. I assume you're just talking about legendary armor at this stage. Fastest and easiest is PvP. PvP, if you do a lot of PvP, is a great way to do it as well. World versus world is purely just time in the game mode, also easy. And cheapest is raid. Yes, raid is very cheap, but it really just depends. Because you can basically get it in whichever game mode you play the most. And whichever game mode that is the right choice for you. Mostly do open world, in that case it's open world. If that's your main game mode, that's going to be the quickest. Which, even though the raid stuff is much quicker and cheaper to get, requires you do a lot of raiding. Your world best world will take you around 4 weeks of playing to get one piece. Yeah, it really just depends on the skirmish tickets and how quickly you can get them. Okay, so I need some more mining nodes. It depends fully on how many meta events you can do in the day. Yeah, and I've been slacking a bit on those, so once we're honestly done with a lot of vision stuff, we're going to start focusing on the secrets of the obscure shenanigans as well. And yeah, World vs. World, you're capped on how many skirmish claim tickets you can get, true. It's the same with sort of every game mode. It's just sort of like capped on certain currencies that you need. There should be some mining nodes up here. If not, I'm going to be very sad. Like, usually in the mountainous regions there's mining nodes, but there's one, that's good. Oh, and they just recently dropped the number of PvP tickets to get the claim piece. Very nice. You're saying for Rage, you're capped on how many magnetite shards you can get? That's true, yeah, although it's not really magnetite shards that are the time gate, it's the legendary insides. Yeah, I don't care about the meta. I care about finding mining nodes. Oh yeah, the 5 Gorseville kills. Yeah. I don't really care about that. Sunspear cache. Is Obsidian the only PvE way? Yes. Outside of raids, although raids are PvE, but they're instance content compared to just open world. What are your top 3 favorite specs in this game? Top three favorite specs. I don't want to be cheeky and just say like Herald, Renegade, and Vindicator, because I'm a huge Rev enjoyer. But if we were to pick one from each class, I would probably say Herald would overall be my favorite. Fun to play, durable, simple, incredibly useful. Then Scourge. And then actually probably Daredevil on Thief. Absolutely love Daredevil on Thief. Loved it for years and years. That was my main build for ages. But yeah, so let's say Herald, Scourge, and Daredevil. Oh, Rich Mithril node. Perfect. Anyway, 10 pieces of PvP legendary gear over 2 seasons. Not bad at all. Nice. Ore miner is taken care of. Now, in terms of the return to Istan achievements, it's literally just do the story.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Okay, so now we need to go waddle over here.
Archivist Rada sent me to fetch a book for her.
Interesting picture. Also a big Rev enjoyer. If it's number 1 Vindicator, 2 Hollow Scrapper, 3 Weaver. Great choice. Other ones I really enjoy. Probably work my way through all of the classes. Favorite warrior one will be Spellbreaker.
And do not fail her.
Thief, Daredevil, Guardian,
Nightfall,
Dragon Hunter. Rev will be Herald. Mesmer will be Chronomancer. Elementalist will be Tempest. Necro, Scourge. Engineer, Scrapper. Ranger, probably Soul Beast. Yeah, just camp Soto maps and events. Yeah, just keep doing Soto and you will get there. What am I looking for here? Find the book titled Nightfall. There we go.
That's dramatic.
And yeah, with Legendary, once you have a full set, you can use on all characters that can use that Legendary. So for a full set of light Legendary armor, any class that can use light armor, you can use it on them. But you can't use light armor on heavy armor classes, obviously.
Hero of Amnoon. I am First Spear Hakima of the Istani Sunspears.
You know who I am?
And Sparks, you got your warrior to 80 by shoving tomes in face. Wonderful choice.
We have some common interests.
Healbonker is geared. Power Spellbreaker might be a neat DPS spec. For people who don't trust the stability ages of their supports, honestly, Spellbreaker is a really good DPS spec. Durable, you have like perma self-stability, which is great. It's quite simple to play, and brings just ample CC, which is great for groups.
They're retaking towns we freed, including Champion's Dawn. And someone claiming to be Joko is offering rewards for the heads of his enemies. Especially yours.
So I hear. I'll tread carefully. To that end, I'm here to ask if you can get me into Farinor.
Oh.
Did Rose Quartz. How do we get that?
Only our leader knows the way. Spear Marshal Zaim guards that secret with his life. He rode south to retake Champion's Dawn from the Awakened.
Yeah, you notice that in Hill Berserker as well. Giga CC to instantly break any open world elite. Hell
That's
yeah.
where I'm headed.
Gather from Brandstone Chunk. Now we'll see how much we need.
Oh, shiny.
Okay, so now we need to go find Zaim in Champion's Dawn. Angeli, would you recommend a new player to salvage unused armor and weapons or sell them? You don't know what to do? Generally, you can just salvage them. Vast majority of the time, that will be the best thing to do. There'll be cases when it's worth selling, but you can just like check on the trading post and just see like if it's worth any. Oh, hang on, ouch. If it's worth anywhere in the ballpark of like 50 silver to a gold, then at that point you can probably sell it. But broadly, just salvage.
This is getting serious. Time to do some real damage. Feel the fury.
Lord, this boss.
Cast down the oppressors.
You know what? This is not really worth my time. It's just a champion. We're focusing on the story. Your salvage in yellow and exotic especially gives you a good chance to get globs of Ecto, which are worth almost 50 silver currently. Yes. And Fermi, have you considered entering the Chaos tournament that Teapot is hosting? I don't know what that entails. So what is the TLDR of the Chaos tournament? It sounds very interesting. But generally, rare gear, basically all but salvage it. You salvage pretty much everything that's not 80 silver to 1 gold. Yep, that's honestly a great way to do it as well. So we've got to find Zaim or Priest Sazir. Noxy, welcome in, mate. How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Just wondering why you were finding. I thought it would be easier than it was. We probably could have dealt with it. It would have just taken ages. You got me indeed, mate. What is up? Basically, each wing chat bans one full class of each weight. So like Rev, NG, Necro ban for a wing. That sounds very interesting. I do like the idea of that. But right now, Noxy, we're working through some of the return to achievements on our EU account, our second account. So we're working on full legendary on our second account because why not? We're slightly unhinged. The gear needs to be a certain level though for Ectos to show up, something around 65, so be careful. True, yes. Yeah, around about level 65. Now, where is the NPC we need? I'll tell you exactly where they'll be. They're going to be in the last place we look. Just stay in the green circle. It is Zaim or Priest Sazir. Thanks for raid again yesterday. We blasted some raids. Very nice. You couldn't get Deimos CM done. Yeah, Deimos CM is a bit of a spicy one. Gave an hour, but the closest was 18%. Damn, that's very close. A little bit longer, you probably would have gotten that. Though you had a newbie who never did raids. He barely just learned how to hand-kite on Deimos. A fellow hand-kite enjoyer. Yeah, more often than not, I'm usually hand-kiting on Deimos. It's almost always scuff builds because I have to lower my toughness below a certain point. So it always ends up on me basically just not wearing boots when I hand kite. It's a bit of a meme now. And now we're stuck with it. Where, oh where is the NPC? Yeah, did you oil or was it Aegis problems? Yeah, if you load up on Aegis, it's not too bad. And you just have to have people immob the prides. Okay, actually I have no idea where this boss is. Oh, there he is. Well, thank you, Exitum. If someone sent invisible boots for his hand-kite build, yeah, it's very important. That way we can trick everyone.
I'm looking for Priest Sazir.
You're trying to learn different roles for raids lately, like hand-kite, tower, chrono, because usually nobody wants to do it or just can't do it. So you're trying to adjust so you can do it if a friend isn't around to do so. A great thing to do, honestly. NPC should be the heart. Perfect. Thank you.
This isn't a good time.
I find tower chronoing just to be a giant pain in the ass to deal with. Compared to so many others. What I find so much more comfortable, just send like a healer, a boon DPS, and a DPS up there. Have one of them be a Mesmer who can at least port up, or a Thief's a good one as well. And then just have those three people just do the towers. Yeah, just send 3 people as a team. It's faster and safer. It's much safer and much less annoying because then you don't have to sit there and wait for people to be like, oh, can anyone do Tower Chrono? It's really annoying. Yeah, I always do 3 people up there now. Or else, yeah, I'm stuck doing Tower Chrono, which is basically just Heal Chrono with slightly different skills.
It would be suicide to even try.
Centuries ago, story goes, the Sunspear...
Quick Heal with Stab and 2 DPS is the most consistent tower. Yeah, that's a great idea. You can solo the towers, or if the Leyline Glide would stealth you. Oh, the stealth on Leyline Glide is super annoying.
To whoever returned it. No one ever has.
How can I get...
Yeah, it's great to be able to solo it if you can, but it's quite inconsistent, I've always found.
Hoping to best him, win the coin, and get a favor from the Slides. All have died. Like I said, suicide.
But for the last few months, we've just always sent 3 people up. And that's just incredibly consistent. It's incredibly chill.
It's on the South Shore. You need only follow the trail of dead. But I wish you'd read.
But Handkite's a fun one to do. What were you doing Handkite on? Oh, the stealth is so inconsistent, I know. And then you always have to blind the cultist or else they summon the minion, which then means you can't push everything. Oh, it's awful. Your solo Tower Chrono, it sucks. Herald Handkite, great choice. That's my preferred way to do it as well. Did you fart, Addie? I think she did. That's very unpleasant. Getting the hang of it, now you can do it without using any skill and just heal or dodge the last 2 hands. Perfect, that's great. Yeah, once you get used to the timing of it, although it does devolve into a lot of you just counting to 5, either in your head or out loud to stream like I end up doing. Especially good if you can just load up on toughness as well. Trying to do it on 1000 toughness is totally doable, it's just a bit more annoying. Now let's see, defeat without allowing him to heal. Cool beans.
Will oblige you too.
That's true, you don't necessarily have to stack 5 hands. They can really just be anywhere as long as they're not annoying.
Not for myself. To save a Sunspear. The Spear Marshal.
Sunspear? What are you trying to pull? The Sunspears died out years ago.
No, they live. And they're fighting right now to save Istan. But they need their Spear Marshal. Time to do.
Have you got a minion here?
And from what?
Yeah, bonus points if you make a drawing. Oh, it gives you something more interesting to do.
The current Sly Captain, Saida.
Almost enough exotic luck for Gift of Research. Nice. Can always salvage Ectos as well if you want to brute force it.
Joko, I died about...
It's fun, but super stressful for now. The mind crushes, it sort of makes you panic. Oh, it does until you get used to it. It can be terrifying, especially if you fumble your skills. Sometimes it starts just after you had to use a block and weapon swap is on cooldown. It forces you to use something like Herald Heal to not go down. Herald Heal is like my default. I need to survive the Mind Crush. You can salvage Ectos? Yeah, they give you a ton of luck and dust.
I like you, but I don't know you. Koss was no patsy in life, and he will not be in death. Honor demands you will fight, and probably die, like all the rest. But best me, and the coin is yours. Koss!
Time to do some good
Bring the thunder! Hold me and protect me! Cast down!
Gotta go break this bar. There we go. I presume we did that. Easy peasy.
Again.
And Koss, the section was sad and happy for you after playing Guild Wars 1. I've only played a little bit of Guild Wars 1, but just got up to the part where, yeah, we've met Koss. So yeah, it's great seeing him here.
The coin is yours.
Can't get boons like Mech though, which sucks a bit. Yeah, you just go like full-on selfish hand kiting there. Don't have to worry about helping the team at all.
Will become even duller than before. Hard to imagine.
We hope to bring down the Mordant Crescent. And with Joko in the domain of the lost.
Ah, Guild Wars 1, your beloved. It still holds up exceptionally well. It really does. Hey, Leon, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome in once again. Raiders, my name is Josh O'Connor Concana. You can also find us on YouTube there and there, where we do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. So yes, what'd you get up to on your stream, Leon? Everyone go check out Leon on Twitch. But yes, how are you going, mate? Thank you so much for Raid once again. I really appreciate you trusting us with your community once more. Not like Deimos is a problem DPS-wise, but yeah, other handguards can do far more from range. Very true. But I always find it just so much more chill, just to focus solely on handguarding. CM Ray clears some convergences. Brilliant. Yes, and were they successful? Especially the convergences. And lunchtime gonna look. That's all good. Thank you, Noxy. Really appreciate you popping in. And yes, everyone, go check out Noxy on Twitch as well. Another fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and Marklock's video editor. Now, beautiful. Let's go blast out this mission. Making phenomenal progress. Now, can I actually, I should be able to check, can I do the Domain of Corner reward track, which we've done? Where's the Istan reward track, if there is one? I just really don't want, or do I have to finish this mission? I just really don't want to do any story achievements if I can avoid it.
So pitiful. This one delivered herself right to us,
On
just
your
like
way,
that other
Outlander.
lover.
Only ship's crew allowed on my docks.
Wait, you're the dockmaster who helped me back in Amnoon Harbor.
They were wiped on Umbriel, but that's expected. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, that just seems to be the way of the world with Umbriel, though.
Know you're here. Harley!
Harley! Harley!
And Jahai actually needs to do the collection. Yeah, Jahai's the one where you just need to do it.
Message onto Saida's ship. Getting back, you're on your own.
First the hero of Istan, and now the hero of Amnoon.
You never understood why? Yeah, I don't know. They just really want you to do some of the more annoying story achievements.
Right down the middle. Stand down. So you're this one here's under Parley.
Luxor Gaming, thank you for the follow.
God killer, the whole Sly
Dragon
crew.
Slayer. You're worth more than the last 50 souls I handed over to Joko combined.
I left Joko in the domain of the lost. Whoever's paying bounties, it isn't him.
The bounty money's good. Who cares?
You're not handing me over to anyone.
Where? How did you get that? That coin belongs to my family.
Which means you owe the commander.
You always have invisible people following you around, Commander?
Probably.
Yeah, a little bit of gold waiting for us at the trading post. Anything good in the promotions tab? Still some very good skins.
Simple.
Not simple. I gave him to the Mord.
Only a couple more hours on sale for the Black Lion keys, so grab those if you are so inclined.
Know where they're holding him?
The jail in their great hall.
Your cozy relationship with the Morden Crescent Warden will be our ticket in.
We're not friends. I have to have something to give her.
Give her me. Drag me to the Great Hall and tell the Morden Crescent you've come to claim.
Got more keys now, you only have 9 gold. Any big drops for you, Sven?
And credit for capturing me.
Ah, and once the Morden Crescent have you, they'll lock you up with Zaim.
I don't know. I mean, what if they kill you? How do I get my coin back then?
You're already getting my bounty. A gesture of good faith. Think of it as a down payment.
Or think of it as assurance that you won't double-cross.
Oh, you do have 150 keys saved up. Nice. That's going to be very exciting to open them.
Find the brewmaster, Medi. Tell him we need a batch of his grog. We'll have to get the ingredients. Liquor from the alehounds, knuckle salve from Stonefist, and shrapnel from what's left of the powder keg crew. Word of caution. You'll probably be acquiring these things over someone's dead body. Possibly yours. As for the other ingredients, Medi can tell you where to find them outside the flotilla. Any questions?
Grog?
First rule of prison break.
Almost 750 saved up. Very nice. Will be opened up once Gift of Battle is done. That's going to be incredible. Hell yeah. I think we just have to go and kill some mobs here.
Why don't
Or do we have to... Oh, we have to go down. Fair play.
Time to do some real damage.
Ouch. Hang on. Revive orb, yes. Beautiful, we're done with that. And beautiful, won't use a revive orb there. We've got what we need. Damn, that's going to be a very exciting stream. 750 keys, hot damn. We'll be off to down here.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Black Legion, see it.
Oh, we're talking fractal keys. Ah, that's all good. I was going to say Black Lion keys. That is like incredibly unhinged. Okay. So we need mushrooms, dried wheat. Had a necro on Skinner who adamantly refused to take spectral grass because me unga munga DPS. Funny thing was, next sentence was, if you were a healer, then sure, but not here. It's going to make your DPS higher, that's the thing. And such a minor DPS, like potential DPS loss anyway. And catch you later, Fiery. And yes, take care. Hope everything goes well with your floof. We've got some dried wheat now. Off we trot this way. I believe they're waiting on some vet results. Or blood test results. Here, we just need some mushrooms now. Let's avoid the abogers. Hey Tricky, what is up? Good morning to you, good evening on my end. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Oh, so we've got to go up higher. Official work motivation is gone. Don't know how bad reading the stuff about regulations is. Yeah, it's not the most enticing reading overall. Cool, so we've done the grog stuff. Let's waddle back this way. Addy is zonked. And what you're working on right now, we are working on the Return to Amulet and Vision on our second account. So we're doing the basically the Living World Season 4 stuff because we've been putting it off for quite some time. And also Coalescence, Conflux, so that's really just a gold question. Doing Aurora as well and a set of open world medium armor. 6 LI to go till Coalescence. Outstanding. That is incredible. Then you're done with trinkets. That is a huge accomplishment. But our plan is to craft all our legendaries in a single stream. It's going to be hype.
Care to share how exactly this fits into the plan?
Second rule of Prison Breaks. Combat's always easier when your opponent sleeps through it.
Fair. But even with guards incapacitated, there's a whole garrison of troops outside.
Leave that to me, Commander. I'll be stationed outside with the cavalry.
Meet me outside the Great Hall when you're ready to start your suicidal plan. And you.
And yeah, glad you got that Wing 7 clear. Hell yeah.
Warning, be advised that I will kill you. And I will enjoy it.
Just free achievement right there. Back to Condi Held roaming. Go. Hell yeah. The combination of Springer, the J-Bot gliding booster into Griffin, fantastic. I was broken that build. You put it slightly above Selly Rent even. Hell yeah. Feel free to share that with me because I'd be keen to try that out. So basically, if you want all legendary trinkets, you have to do raids. Yeah, at least one of them. Coalescence, or the 2 legendary rings, you can get Coalescence through raids and Confluxes through World vs. World. You can do 2 Confluxes though, so you don't necessarily have to do raids.
There's no sign of your Shadows agent or his cavalry yet.
I trust Kido. The cavalry will be here.
Captain, these casks are getting heavy.
Well, I have my crew in position. Enough of Medi's grog to fell a Hydra. And a little something for you.
She zonked. Yeah.
Do you have my coin?
You'll get it when we have Zaim out safe.
My back.
Okay. Time to hand you over to the people who want you dead.
Just sell off some of the stuff whilst we wait.
Requesting entrance. I come with gifts.
So we might even just sell these.
Come on, pick up the pace. Miserable excuse for a hero. The Warden hasn't got all day.
Last week was your first Doom, Wing 6 and Wing 7 clear. Outstanding. That's incredible. Congratulations. How dare you not focus on the lore? We've already gone through and done all the story once. Because we have limited time, so we've got to make as efficient use of it as we can.
Saida, the Sunspear's bounty wasn't enough for you?
I only live to give Joko what he wants, Warden Amala. Praise Joko.
Praise Joko.
Why so much money on your second account? Because this account is going to be getting the legendary gear. We've already got basically full legendary on our first account, so we're working on it on our second. And we've sold 2 Komaholic Atakis a while back, so a lot of that gold's sitting on our first account, so we're gradually funneling it over here. Like, we're going to need 9,000 gold anyway to craft everything we need, so we're going to be having a whole bunch of it.
Magnificent Palawa, Joko. Wonder what he'd do if he heard you refuse to honor him. We've brought you the finest grog found outside the pleasure halls of Vabi, just for this purpose.
It's very heavy.
One toast. To honor the most glorious Palawa Joko.
Commander, it's Tiny. Are you there?
This account is his favorite of his 10 accounts. Yes, this account is my favorite of my 10 accounts. Characters having a snooze.
Hi. You in there. Are you dead?
Wait. What happened?
You're in the holding cells of the Morden Crescent Great Hall.
Keep it down over there.
Yeah, Path of Fire at Living Wars Season 4 story was some of the best lore in Guild Wars 2. It absolutely is.
That is what people call me, yes.
But it's where a mix of paying attention to the lore and getting things done in a very efficient manner. Efficiency is taking precedence right now.
Agent Keto told us tales of how the two of you killed Balthazar.
Nonsense. Joko killed dead Balthazar. He told us so.
You're sitting on 170 gold at the moment. We need to look at your ways to make gold video. I definitely recommend it, and chances are you might actually be sitting on more gold than you think. And also, make sure you check out how to make gold from the Wizard's Vault as well. Tons of gold to be made from the Wizard's Vault.
Now we need to find a way out.
It's no use. I've tried everything.
Okay, find a way to escape. Let's see.
Riot outside. Sun spears. Gonna check it out.
People are here?
A friend is bringing some help from the outside.
Aren't you the crafty one? The jailer has the keys on his back.
And part of it's also be aware of your spending habits. Yes, very true.
I'm going to get us out of here. And then I need you to get me into Farinor.
That's a tall order. One thing at a time.
Yes, make sure you're not spending more gold than you need to.
Crescent Great Hall.
Damn, my communicator's not here. So, can you get me into Farinor?
As I said, one thing at a time.
Easy way to make gold. Blast, wing one, call the miss with Josh. Yeah, just do that over and over. That was slightly terrifying. And yeah, spending gold on Fashion Wars, that will truly deplete your gold. And hey, thank you so much, One Day Fear for the sub. Thank you for pushing us past our sub goal. Appreciate that, mate. I have to get Addy a licky mat in just a moment. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend.
Commander, please. Are you there?
Timey?
You've got me. I need you.
I think we are about done with this mission.
I knew this had to be a ruse. I'd expect it from you, Commander. But Saida? Joko would not approve.
Who needs approval when I've got his gold?
Oh no! He's coming!
Where is she?
He commands that you must die.
Beautiful. Let's just immediately go blast Imala. Dodge that. Oh no, it's the same thing. And we gotta go short bow. We can't actually hit her. Let's put snap target on.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Feels bad whenever Citadel Bombardment misses. Feel it in my bones.
This is our fight.
There we go. She is stunned. Big Citadel Bombardment. Happy days.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Dodge. And just try not to get hit. That is basic Guild Wars 2. And big CC, she has many boons now. That's very unfortunate, but we can convert those boons into Condis. Let's go convert some more of those boons. Feels really bad, I feel for you. Oh, it does. Send your build link. Thank you. Make sure we check that out because we're going to be doing a ton of World versus World in our future as well. There we go. Big Citadel bombardment. Happy as a clam.
Sweet release.
Timmy, where are you?
Commander, I think it's the city from Aureen's vision. Oh no, he's coming.
Yeah. Glint, Malix. Very nice. Shield skills remove conditions. In terms of weapons, you've got mace, axe, and sword shield, like the weapon combos. Good salvation traits as well. Nice.
No.
To make that real quick, I appreciate you sending that through. You're an absolute legend. And yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Exitum as well over on Twitch. Absolutely blasting it lately.
Commander, this pirate is the one who sold me to Joko.
Relax, Sunspear. You'd never pay me twice for the same merchandise.
We don't have time for this. My friend is in that.
I'll also be back. We're going to get Addie a Likima as well.
Fine. There is one matter outstanding, however.
No Likimas, unfortunately, but we do have Addie's dinner. Here you go. Oh, you did a burp. Shake. Good girl. Yes, there you go. Enjoy your dins. And yeah, the VA of timing really blasted it there.
Your gratitude is touching.
Let me go through and I'll just share that build as well. Thank you, Exitum.
Get out of here. I suggest you do the same.
Where you going, Addie? Don't listen to the world and might explode. My apologies then. That's right, the message will disappear very quickly. Don't worry, we're going to be playing it on stream at some point. Reap of the Awakened, very nice. How many more of these do we need to kill? Let's find out together. We've never shared it with X. My bad, wasn't aware that I wasn't meant to share it. Well, that's not the one I'm using. Oh cool, we're on 25 stacks, nice. But no, that's a World versus World build right there. Secret Source World versus World build apparently. I'm going to go through and try that out on some of our future streams as we farm World versus World. Very OP roaming build.
State your business and let me get on with mine.
And equipment, we're rocking all Celestial, love it. Tormenting runes, okay. Relic of Speed, that is good. Hydromancy, Cleansing, Geomancy, Doom, cool. You just 3v1 with it and won? Damn, very nice.
I heard you pulled a Thackeray and got yourself captured. Is that the Spear Marshal?
We've got new problems. Joko's back. And he's got Tiny at Foranor.
Aureen's vision. He has Timey. Let's go.
I'll prepare the Sun Spears to reclaim Champion's Dawn. Then I'll meet you at the old dock at Isner Bay.
Beautiful. So we can basically turn this Renegade build mostly into the Celestial builds. Let's see what we've got.
If you can hear me, please protect them.
Mace, we've got Torment. Yeah, we might have to get some new weapons, but that's fine. Corsair Turban. See how many we actually need to do for that. Tier 5 to get the reward. It's most stuff on it. Got Conti Transfer, Conti Outputs, the Mobility Sun Barrier, just way too fun. Hell yeah. Looking forward to going through and trying that at some point. Swap weapons to Vipers for a bit more damage. Outstanding. Cool, we'll finish off like this story a bit later. Now, I think in terms of the return to... Yeah, we just have return to Fahrenor, so that's the last thing we need to finish off the return to Istan stuff. Not even needed, the damage is good. Hell yeah. Let's see how we're actually sitting. Let's see what we need to do to actually gear it. Sword, shield. On sword, it is Hydromancy. And cleansing. Need to go get myself another cleansing one. Also the infusions you can change your liking. Perfect. I'm probably rocking some Condi infusions, I think. Beautiful. Keep an eye on who else is online this fine evening. Just went full malign World vs. World 1. I think I may have done the same. Well, where I had slots. There we go. I've got some malign stuff in there. I do need to add some... I do need to attune these, actually. That's just free slots we're missing out on. Oh, we got the World vs. World reward track gain there. Nice. And also, when can we unlock the Domain of Istan reward track? Domain of Corner. Is it when we complete the story? Let's go locked. Domain of Istan. Yeah, that one's locked, so we must just have to actually complete it. Because, yeah, I want to go and blast that one out so we can get the Istan cache there. You complete the story. Cool. Well, we'll finish that next time. So we'll finish that on Wednesday, I believe, which will be very good. See how we're doing in terms of some gold as well. Let's just take a gander. You'll finish that. She's shedding in the moment. She's shedding her winter coat, so I'm having to brush her every day. She just ate like a wad of her hair. Just saw it dangling from her mouth. That's great, Addie. Okay, let's take a look. Let's go account. What's chilling in our material storage? Might not actually be that much. Okay, so we got about 673 gold. Chill out there. We'll just pop her slow feeder bowl just over there, or she pushes it around the ground. Even better is when she picks it up and throws it on the ground to really indicate that she is finished. Okay, so where's most of our value sitting? We can actually price, go by sell price, heat map, order by price. There we go. We've got like 123 gold in ectos right there. A lot of value in tier 5 or tier 4 materials, I think. But this is a very handy way just to go through and see where most of the value is on your account. Oddly enough, balls of dough are pretty expensive. But let's keep an eye, take a look and see who is online. We might go out to Fireball Annie this evening. Just to make sure we can go and actually highlight text and we can copy appropriately. Beautiful. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this incredible evening. Thank you to everyone who subbed and gifted subs as well. We blasted through our sub goal as well. Really appreciate you all. Alcard, thank you for the gifted subs and the bits. But yes, thank you for the hydrate as well. You're an absolute legend. But we are going to be back on our Start off on our NA account on Wednesday. Go blast out some raid trainings on there. So if you are on NA and want to partake in some raid training, come along. It's going to be great. Keep an eye on our YouTube channel as well. We just recorded a new YouTube video today. So tomorrow, Wednesday, straight into the editing of that. So keep an eye all about every upcoming feature in the expansions. If you want a crash course on what to expect, keep an eye on that. But in the meantime, we're going to raid out to a long-time friend of ours, the wonderful Fireball Annie. Great friend of ours, known them for years in Guild Wars too. But yes, fantastic friend of ours. Make sure you show them all the love and support that you've shown us. And we'll catch you all in a few days. Good night, everyone, and cheers. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer.